Audio testing one, audio testing one. Audio testing one, audio testing one. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and welcome back to the Greenpoint track. It's our third game in 3 days. We started off with the Super 10s on Friday night, under 11 and under 13 United versus Ottomans, and yesterday we had a humdinger of a match between United and Rylands, and today we have United second team against UWC third team, and it's a Reserve B fixture, and we are at the Greenpoint track, and it's a glorious day, I must say. Expected maximum of 27 degrees, and UWC has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. And I'm just going to go through the teams. So the two openers for UWC is Al Ross and T Kopo, and United's lineup is Shukri Abrams, Amir Abrams, Aziz Adams, Imad Levy, Uthman Benjamin, Yusuf Gabriels, Adeep Levy, Rayan Sali, Uzair Sali, and Muiz Fredericks. So there's two sets of brothers playing today, Amir Abrams and Shukri Abrams, and Rayan Sali and Uzair Sali. They two brothers. And there's three pairs of brothers. Shukri Abrams, Amir Abrams, Imad Levy, who's got the new ball now, Adeep Levy, Rayan Sali and Uzair Sali. So three sets of brothers. And then Muiz Fredericks and Yasir Gabriels are brothers-in-laws. Muiz and Yusuf as brother-in-laws. So it's a family affair as Imad slides that one down the leg side. And please come down to the Greenpoint track and support the guys today. It's a Sunday, it's a beautiful day. Come have lunch out this way, and I'm expecting a fierce battle between these two young teams. Imad has two slips and a gully, and he's bowling from the city end. Oh, and that's carefully watched, straight to delivery, on the money. So this is not unusual for United, but even this is, let me say it's a little unusual. Three pairs of brothers and brothers-in-law in the same team, and they all thoroughly deserve their place. As Imad gets ready to run in again. Much better delivery. Very watchful by the batsman. And still getting over yesterday. It was it was an absolute humdinger. The game was in the balance right until the end. But I think Rylands played the key moments better, and the United little inexperienced at times. As Imad Levy runs in again, and that's carefully watched. If you watched the last match of the second team, and we broadcast that live last week Saturday, and Muiz Fredericks scored 100, and Adeep Levy got 30 odd, but they had a partnership of 100 stand or something, and they'll be looking to improve on that this week, as this one is just left alone. Two slips a gully, point a cover fielder, mid off. Then there's a mid on, a square leg and a fine leg. 6-3 offside field. Pretty standard, and there's a nice cool breeze blowing across the pitch. And the batsman decides to leave that one alone. Yeah, I'm Nick Abrams and I'll be here until 11 o'clock and then I will be relieved and then I'll be back this afternoon to close off the match. The birds are extremely busy this morning. Full delivery, and that's aerial for a little while. And that ends a fantastic over by Levy, Imad Levy, who broke into the first team last year. And he's really continued that vein of form this season. But you'll be up against some tough competition today. UWC. And we've got Amir Abrams with a new nut. The other brother. Amir Abrams from the stadium end. Wow, I've been waiting for this. My nephew. Plays for Wynberg Boys. And the skipper has put faith in his brother. And he's got the new nut. And he's raring to go. Nice, Miro. Nice, Miro. Nice first delivery. Seam up, back of a length. Can't ask for anything more. Oh, this has changed things. This has definitely changed things. Al Ross faced 6 deliveries in the first over. And Amir is bowling to T. Kopo. 2 slips in the gully as Amir runs in. Oi! And it's a little rasper into the body. Showing some aggression there. I love it. And that's the first single off the bat for the students. Average age in this team, okay, Aziz Adams now changes things now with his 65 not out. But if I take him out of the picture, we're looking at 20s, 20. We're looking at about 20. But obviously Aziz now makes that mid-30s. As Amir runs in again. Oh, decided to leave that alone. Had to leave that alone. And Amir is off to a fantastic start here. He's been working hard in the gym, building up that stamina. Oh! Beats him outside of stump. And Amir hits the deck. It was a cracking delivery. He went for that one. He went for it. Ooh, Miro on fire here this morning. Beats him out of the offside, the off stump. Cracking delivery, son. Amir looks very intimidating running up into, I must say. He looks really intimidating coming in. But wow, his length has been outstanding. Good line, good length. Nice Miro, man. Nice Miro. He beat him the ball before. And this one was fuller, but he had doubts because of the previous delivery and he decided to leave that one alone. I'm so happy he's got 2 slips in a gully, although the space between the 2 slips is a little unconventionally wide. Oh, Miro into the body, can do nothing about that. And that's the end of his over. Miro! Lovely stuff. Sorry, I'm just telling everybody to watch. Just give me a couple of seconds. I'll be back with you now. Imad leave is gonna start. Just taking that share. Through for the singles, a little misfield there by Aziz, and they threw for the single. Okay, so I've sent out all my messages. Let's go, Imad Levy. From the city end, starting his second over. Full delivery. Ooh. Nice little in shape there, but the batsman is very watchful, and he has to be. Good start by United, I must say. And the batsman has been equal to it. They've been very watchful. Just the one unorthodox shot so far. And yeah, I'm expecting a very good contest. Imad Levy, that's his area. He hangs one out there outside off stump, inviting the drive. He's got two slips and he's got a gully, so he's got the protection. He's asking the batsman if he wants to have a dip. And then he's got the other delivery that's straighter and usually fuller. Ooh, and this is into the body. And it's another single. Running between the wickets has been... Always when you play against the students, they field well, they're busy in the field, and they run very well between the wickets. And that's another single. Score moves to 3-4 without loss. Oh, good start here by United. Bowlers is really settled into the lines and lengths quite early this morning. Oh, it's a full toss down leg stump, and he's gotten away with that one. It's a wide. Yeah, that's his fuller one that he likes to angle into the batsman's, into the pads. He's really going for the bold. When he gets it right, it causes a lot of problems. But that one was slightly off the mark, and he's going to have to bowl that one over. That's where you want to be. It's always a single there. Probably a little bit too straight. But end of another good over by Imad. He's completed his second over. He's conceded 5 runs. Amir Abrams from the stadium end. 1 over, 1 run. Till the day that I turn. Must thank Nabil Salih's wife for my lovely banana muffin this morning. They really got a lot of supporters in. The healthy alternative to a casista, banana muffin. Some changes in the field. Okay, so we've got a very short square leg. It's not a forward short leg, it's a Shukri standing. So he's looking for the ball that pops as Amir starts his second over. And oh, he's got him on the drive. There's indecision. Should be out. But the batsman's just put in the big dive. There was a yes, no, sorry, wait. And there was nothing wrong with the throw, really. It's just, the batsman's recovered very well. At one stage, they were looked dead and buried. But some indecision between the batsmen. Batsman heard a whisper as the bowler was running up. As Amir runs in again. Full delivery, this one is straighter. Miro's on the charge. Righto, let's go. Nicely left. Nice delivery. Good cricket. Oh, where have you been, Amir? I think your brother's been hiding you away for this game. So far, so good. 3.3 overs has been completed. The score is 7 without loss. Al Ross is on 1. T Kopo's on 3. And something's gonna happen. Oh, and this is carefully. Amir really extracts that awkward bounce. He's a tall guy, and he uses his height effectively. And you'll notice that the batsman prefers to play back to fuller deliveries. And when that uneven bounce of the track creeps in, you could be caught on the crease. So that is what he's hoping for. And he's really caused some trouble this morning as he runs in again. Oh, that's so close to Shukri. So it's something that they've been working on. He wasn't in control of that shot. But it was a rib tickler. And he managed to get his bat there in time. Very good stuff here by Amir Abrams. Teenager. 17 years old. Oh, this one is straighter. It's a little bit high. I need to get Amir to bowl to me in the net, say. What's this nonsense? Wow, Amir completes his second over. Wow, what an over. Yes, and he might believe he's going to continue starting his third over. It's all happening here at the track. Well, not really, but something is brewing. Oh, it's aerial. But it's safe. Um, Imad Levy running in again. This one is aerial. He's underneath it. There. Oh no, no! It's a drop catch at mid-on. It was in for up in the sky for a long time. Unlucky there for Imad. He got the leading edge, and it was up in the sky for a long time. Oh, and this one is punched off the back foot. Fantastic shot. It's not going to go all the way, but such is cricket. Drop catch off your previous delivery, and then they punch you through the covers. Wow. The score now is 10 without loss, 11 without loss. See, Mad runs in again. He's got us. Oh, I must say the bounce has been a bit better than yesterday. There hasn't been any gremlin so far in the pitch. And they've got this fielder that's at backward square leg. It's not a conventional, but he's basically there for the ball that pops. And he has that position for both bowlers.
How many people are watching?
20, I think. Short delivery, goes for the pull. He misses out on that one. So you can follow the live scoring on Web Sports as well. Score is 12 without loss. And we're into the 5th over. As Imad Levy runs in again, fuller delivery, and that's driven backward of point. Lovely fielding there at backward point, but they threw for another single. Oh, decides to leave that one alone. And that concludes the 5th over. Score 12, 13 without loss. And Al Ross is on 3. He's faced 19 deliveries. T. Kopo, 7 not out of 10 deliveries. Imad Levy's bowled 3 overs and conceded 10 runs. And Amir Abrams is going to start his 3rd over. 2 overs so far for 3 runs. And I must say, he's really impressed me. And Amir is going to continue. And he's got the same field. 2 slips gully. 3 saving one on the offside. He's got a fine leg, a mid-on, and a short square leg. Oh, and this one is a little bit too much down leg side. It's his first wide. Yeah, the birds are extremely busy today. There's one right on the camera there. Let's hope he doesn't move it. Huh? Yeah, he's gonna move the camera. I think he's ready. Oh, he's jumped off the camera. Let me see if the camera hasn't moved. Nah, I'm gonna. I got the remote. Too short there by Amir, and comfortably put away for the first boundary of the innings. Yeah, I think he's trying to bowl a little too straight now. He needs to stick to that length. I think the bird just moved the camera a little bit out of. So Amir runs in again. Much better. And that's dispatched over point for another boundary. It was a better delivery, but wow, what a shot. Uppercut over the top. And that's back-to-back boundaries. And that's caused the change in the field. So Amir runs in again. This one is down leg. Oh, that was in the air for a while. Full delivery, and that stopped at point. And that's a dot ball. "23 without loss. One more delivery to conclude 6 overs. Samir runs in again. Fuller delivery. Much better delivery to end the over. Good comeback there by Amir. And the score is 23 without loss. Just under 4 runs over. And Imad Levy 3 overs for 10 runs. And Amir 3 overs for 13 runs. And Kopo has been more aggressive of the two batsmen. And he's on 15 or 15 deliveries. He had 2 boundaries. And Ross is on 3 of 20 deliveries. And Imad Levy is going to continue. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery. Time is flying. Mad Levy runs in again. Oh, and this one is into the body. And I'm joined once again by Nabil Saleh.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Morning.
And I was just mentioning at the start of this game that I'm just going to watch this delivery. Oh, I was left alone. I was mentioning at the start of this game that there's 3 sets of brothers playing today.
Oh, yeah.
And
Abram, Saleh, and Levy.
Abram, Saleh and Levy. And then 2 brothers-in-law as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you got Uzair and Rayyan playing today. And yeah, we were talking about UWC earlier and the challenge that they present. And they always have a few jewels in their team, just to the nature of how the team is made up. As Imad runs in again. Oh, and this one is aerial. Oh, fantastic recovery fielding there. And they threw for a single. Fantastic fielding there.
Yeah, they're a young team.
Yeah.
From the warm-up I saw this morning, it's not your traditional club sort of team.
Yeah.
That's spread across the ages.
Yeah.
So they will be full of energy. They'll have a little bit of aggressive approach to fielding, running in between the wickets.
Imad runs in again. Oh, full delivery. How do you think the pitch is played so far? I mean, you were here yesterday as well.
I think the pitches so far, there hasn't been any shocking any balls that have deviated significantly as far as bouncing is concerned. It is holding up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Seems a bit soft.
Yeah.
And hence the opportunity, the one leading edge that United didn't manage to take, and the ball popping up on the leg side indicates that the ball is just not coming on.
Yeah. No, I agree. And the batsman has been, they've been very circumspect in certain lengths. But the moment you come short or something, then they put you away.
It just sits up.
Yeah.
And there's oodles of space on either side of the wicket at the moment. So if you miss your length and you drag one down, they're going to climb into you.
Yeah.
Also, it doesn't appear that there's a lot of movement, swing. There are a few balls that I did see maybe jag off the seam, but there doesn't seem to be a lot of swing here this morning, even against the wind.
Nah, 100%. Not a lot of movement through the air. I think we have a bowling change. I think this is a deep Levy.
Let me.
Yeah, it looks like him.
It does.
Yeah. He surprised me last week actually.
Bowls a heavy ball.
He bowls a heavy ball.
Yeah. And a lot of energy in his action. He wants to hit the stumps. He wants to be he wants to compete.
Yeah, he wants to be in a contest. Yeah. Absolutely.
Constantly at the batsman. And it will be interesting to see what lengths he'll adopt on this pitch. Like you said, Anik, the batsmen have been very cautious in their approach. They've left well. Anything loose, they've tried to climb into. So I would imagine it might want to bowl off stump, 4th stump line.
Deep.
I think he will be the quickest bowler we have.
Yeah, he'll be the quickest. He's also got a good short ball in his armory. And at one stage last week, they actually posted a few plays on the boundary, and they went with the short tactic, which I don't see very often at the track. But it just shows that he does have that extra little pace. And he's got 2 slips and a gully. Oh,
some nice carry there.
Nice carry. So this is going to be a good contest. He was also very good with the bat.
Indeed.
That partnership with Moise. So he's a very good all-rounder, lots of energy. And we saw another good all-rounder yesterday, Musa Gabriels. So those are the two all-rounders fighting for position. And
Always good to have healthy
good,
competition.
and they're both fantastic players. Oh!
One sparring outside off stump there, moving it away. I forget now, was this the batsman who had the leading edge, who survived the drop catch?
Yeah, it was him.
Okay, he doesn't look like he's an aggressive player. The other batsman,
The other one is more
he seems like
the
he's an
enforcer.
aggressive type player.
He's already got 2 boundaries,
Yeah.
and
So United wouldn't mind this batsman being at the 50 over game to eat up the balls. So
yeah,
and that's well bowled. Just putting it outside that
a
fifth
heavy
stump
ball.
line.
I must say, he does bowl a heavy ball. It's coming through nicely.
And with his action and his stature, I don't think he's going to get prodigious bounce.
Yeah.
So he will skid onto the batsman, and you just need to have the ball behave in a certain way, and if he's in line with the stumps, he will be in business.
Yeah.
With that sort of bowling action.
100%.
United still persisting.
What do you think about this? The distance between the first slip and the next slip.
Yeah, it is.
Is quite wide.
It is big. I mean, we were talking about it yesterday as well. I think there were 1 or 2 balls that went to the slips, but those were on the ground. Nothing carried.
Oh yeah.
And you're always going to give your bowler an opportunity early on by giving him slips and aggressive catching positions. So if the batsman goes for it, he doesn't just play defensive.
Yeah.
Probably not going to carry, but if he goes for a booming cover drive, chip off, he'll be in business.
Yeah, finding the balance is important.
That's
and he leaves this one. Yeah.
It's a good first
maiden over
from Adib.
For Adib. So we're gonna have the 2 brothers bowling in tandem. Imad Levy and Adib Levy.
And it will be interesting to see today. I think United has 1, 2, 3, 4 spinners possibly. I think 1 leggy. I know 2
Shukri, Muiz,
and we have
Rayan.
also Uncle Aziz.
Uncle Aziz, yeah. So
he
lots
would be
of
a specialist swing bowler.
Yeah. He's gonna start at one end and he's just gonna go through. And he usually goes for between 2 and 3 runs over. Picks up 1 or 2 wickets. That's his standard. But against the students, it could be a little different.
Yeah, it could go either way with the students, how they approach it. Because they wouldn't have seen a lot of the type of bowlers in their short tenure as cricketers.
That's for sure.
He's literally, Aziz is a very unique player.
Oh!
Good fielding there. It was a bit of a risky run.
Very risky. Good attempt there at mid-on.
They've given 1 or 2 chances with the running in between the wickets.
Yeah, they have.
And I think the outfield is not conducive to smooth, clean fielding. So I think they'll sort of take their chances if they believe that.
Oh, definitely. We saw that a lot yesterday as well. The guys rely on the uneven bounce in that, and they sort of go for singles that they don't usually go for. And this one is a wide delivery.
Imad's got his stock delivery. He seems to be a away swinger.
Yeah.
Just shaping away outside off stump. He does, on occasion, try to bring it in.
Yeah.
And that is why they've put the short square legging for that opportunity to catch.
Aziz, the main guy in that position. As he runs in again, full delivery, and this is aerial, but through the covers. It won't have enough to go all the way. And that's 2 runs. Fantastic chase there. I think that's a deep Levy.
I know those two the runners were proper sprinters. The way they went in, that's the youth showing there.
Yeah.
They really darted for that one.
Yeah. "28 without loss."
It's a decent, solid start. Two
Yeah.
chances going beginning. I think the one run out and the one drop catch. Oh, that ball kicked a little bit low. I think that's the first one that has gone down to fine leg this morning.
Yeah.
Get it in, boy.
Oh, they decided to go for
they're
two.
aggressive running there.
Aggressive running. But this is expected from the students. They, like you were saying earlier,
Yeah.
you know, they run hard, they field hard, they throw hard. They very tough to play against. And they turn a single into two. But I think that finally can maybe come 10 off.
Yeah.
Just because of the outfield is slow. It can take a while to get to him. But I think he wants to stand a little bit in the shade there.
Yeah, he just come off a bowling spell, so
Full delivery, and that's nicely driven. Nicely fielded. What I like about Imad is he likes to bowl full.
yeah.
So he always asks the batsman to play shots.
Especially early on, yeah.
Yeah, and he tries to get maximum movement through the air, off the deck, just by bowling that fuller length. Sometimes they cash in, but more often than not, he causes problems. But this guy with the red helmet is definitely the aggressor of the two.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a rasper.
Yeah, that was unplayable. That ball popped off a
Unplayable.
decent length.
Unplayable. Yo.
Unplayable. There's certain areas on the pitch I see that they're getting that prodigious bounce of a good length. So this was Imad's fifth over, I would imagine, yeah.
Yeah, this is fifth.
Okay, it's the first across the line sort of shot we've seen. The batsmen have been disciplined.
Yeah.
They're playing in the V, and that seems to be a little bit of intention shown there. And the message seems like they're coming out with water, and surely there will be a message accompanied with that water.
Yeah.
I think,
Let's move on a
they
little
now
bit.
assess the conditions, and they're going to set the batsmen sort of a target and an approach going forward.
Imad Levy, 5 overs for 18 runs, and Adeep Levy's going to continue from the stadium end. 1 over, 1 maiden. And I want to see Imad bowl to the guy with the red helmet, man, because he looks like he wants to get on with things.
I think he believes he's set his eyes in.
Yeah.
There's been a bowling change, so his mindset would be now, I need to score some runs.
Yeah.
Cash in.
And I think that's going to be the message.
Because generally, I'm not familiar with the UWC setup, but I would imagine they would bat deep in this team.
Yeah. Multi-skilled. And yeah, they definitely play with purpose. I mean, this guy he's happy to. Yeah, it's a tough goal.
It was tough. The keeper literally didn't move. He just got it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'd love them to get a single. I think that matchup, I feel it. This guy
It's
won.
the right time, Pitch short out, that's off stump. Just feeding it to backward point. And it with ease, because the ball just holds up. Once you hit it slightly short, you hit the deck, the ball just holds up. And there's enough time for the player to adjust and just parry the ball.
Yeah, they're betting it just under 4 runs over. Doesn't feel like it. But they've managed to accumulate some runs in between the dot balls. Oi! Goes for the big one.
Yeah. It's been tough. Yesterday also, the guys struggled to cover drive the ball.
Yeah.
Doesn't come on, so you saw that yesterday as well. A lot of plays and misses outside off stump.
And I had a look at the deck earlier. There's a lot of grass. There's a lot of grass patches. So I think when you're out there and you're batting, I think you're definitely concerned about the bounce and stuff. But so far, this batsman has done well.
There we go.
Oh, a wide.
How's that even? Yeah, seems like the umpies.
Did he not go for a
tight.
cover drive and just?
Yeah,
He got beaten on a cover drive. Did he shuffle? No. I
No.
mean, that's so odd.
It is, unless he's batting outside off stump or something. I'm not sure.
I don't know. The keeper looks bemused.
I think that's the second tough call the over.
Yeah, but that one just didn't. What?
That's a good delivery.
Probably just grazed the stumps.
And that's classic. I mean, that ball had some good carry. It
Yeah.
hit the gloves hard.
Yeah,
So it's definitely two paced at the moment.
yeah.
So that two plays and misses in this over for the by this batsman would have put some question marks in the back of his mind. So let's see.
Oh, and that one skipped low.
Skipped low.
Oh,
Short.
tough.
So
I mean, if you look at the one before that,
Yeah.
it thudded into the keeper's gloves.
exactly.
And
So the batsman would be really thinking. You would be trying to make sense of this over. It's been a little bit of everything so far in this over.
yeah, the other guy probably has the approach as if the ball's got your name on it,
Yeah.
you know, you're not going to be able to do anything. So he's got the much more aggressive approach.
That's straighter. It's driven to covers. Again with the outfield not being even. Fielder unable to gather it cleanly and to get it into the stumps.
So he's going to get one ball to
One ball to the
Kopo,
aggressor.
to the aggressor.
Let's see. I gather if he might puts it in the area, he's gonna have a.
He's going to have a dip.
swipe at it.
Yeah, he's going to have a dip.
And that's wicket to wicket.
Oh. He wants that single.
And that's the over.
That's the over. 10 overs has been completed. The score is 33 without loss. And
We might see a bowling change from this end, or he might going to bowl another. It looks like he'll be bowling his sixth over then.
yeah, Imad usually takes the majority of his overs up front.
Okay.
He's got a good engine, and although he's decent with the old ball, but I think the skipper doesn't want to introduce spin too early. I think he wants to probably continue with seamers for another 3 or 4 overs.
Because I think he sensed from the earlier over, it's Kopo you said.
Kopo, yeah.
Kopo,
With
yeah.
a K.
Kopo looked like he wanted to open up. So he'll give the bowler another chance here. See the batsman not
See.
ready to take his mark.
Sensitive. Let's go, Imad. High backlift.
And there we go.
Oh,
It's fortuitous there.
Yeah.
That could have carried easily to point.
easy.
It's not
Yeah.
easy to drive the ball here.
Yeah, I feel something is coming.
Yeah.
Just get it in the right areas. I would actually be tempted to take one of the catches out, one of the slip
The
or the
slips.
gully, and just put him short extra
Because we've
cover.
got 3 slips at the moment.
Yeah.
So
Go
yeah,
short extra
or a
cover.
fly gully or
Yeah,
something.
just go with something.
Bowl him a slower ball.
He's definitely he's on the charge.
Yeah, there's a change in his demeanour that we've sensed.
Oh, nice throw.
As you also, they they've got no wicket down yet, and it's a 10th over for 33. In the modern age, the youngsters wouldn't say that is acceptable. They want to see after 10 overs 90 runs, 80 runs. So
Yeah. Yeah, but we always talk about, the importance of batting your 50. So important.
yeah, it's down leg side.
No,
As a heave,
just
and
the
it
one?
goes to one, just for one.
Come,
fine leg.
He waits for that short one.
It looks like he's made up his mind. Anything on his pads, he's just going to swing at the moment. Not taking a slow walk back to his mark. I think the sun is.
I probably want to catch her here in the covers, man. This guy, he drives aerially.
Yeah,
Somewhere there in the covers.
definitely. I would bring them in at least 5 meters each, especially the squarer ones. It's well bowled.
Nice. Ooh, it's a good leave.
That one keeping low the outside off stump. And I must have missed the stumps by another stump. Or one stump.
Two slips in a gully. Smad runs in again.
Oi, ball came
Defended,
in.
yeah.
Well defended to point for no run. I think this could possibly be Mad's last over then, just on his body language.
Yeah, but he's a quiet guy, man.
He is.
He's a laid back. Oh, he just looked like, must draft another two
but he's
more
bowled
balls.
well. He's kept the batsman playing.
Yeah.
One chance went a begging. Nothing has hit the pads yet for the series LBW.
Nah.
And that's well bowled again,
Nice.
stump to stump.
Yeah. He's not going to do anything there. This batsman is like certain stuff he's just going to flat back here. But
That's the end of the 11th over.
That's the end of the 11th. And the score is 36.
It doesn't seem like there's much.
Did they get 6 runs in that over?
6?
Wow.
I think the app might be delayed.
Because
But I just recall that the one down to 5.
The 4, and then the 2 through there, through the covers.
Yes.
And then he took a there was a wide.
It looks like we've got
I
see a spinner warming up.
Nice.
So it looks like we could have a bowling change from the other end after this over.
Nice.
So this is the matchup you wanted to see, Nick?
Yeah, this is the one.
He's got 6 balls to bowl at him as we sit here.
I just think that with Imad, you have to be watchful. And if you're going to premeditate anything, you need to be very careful.
Oh!
Oh!
That hit the deck nicely, nice carry.
Yeah, he might change his mind after that delivery. It just took off.
So that uneven bounce, or the two paceness of the wicket will definitely make the batsman feel less settled.
Yeah.
And he will ask himself, do I now go for this or not? Definitely is a challenge to read the wicket.
Oh, nice fielding in the gully. Sharp fielding in the gully.
That's 2 dots. Batsman not happy with himself there that he didn't get to score off that delivery. Because I'm pretty sure once it left his bat, he thought he's going to score some runs off that shot. And unfortunately for him, it went straight to a fielder.
Gully and a backward point. So it's stocked up there.
They're
Oh.
probably gonna.
You
There
tell
they
me.
go.
Take it out. Yo, this guy go full length dives, yo. Committed dives, like he's at Long Street. Lovely. Good running. I mean, he did a full on dive, yo.
Yeah, no, they want to bet long today.
A deep 2.3 overs, 4 runs. So he's put the brakes on things.
Oh, well played. All
Yeah.
bowled. He could be in money there. He's searching for an LBW or bowled because he's really hitting that bowling to the stumps at this stage.
Got 23 viewers. Can hit that like button. Share, subscribe. Hey, into the body. Yo, he
And they will
generated
push
a
hard
lot of
for
power
two,
off that
and they're
shot,
going
eh?
for the second. That could be.
Oh, big dive again. This guy loves it, eh? He probably doesn't do his washing. Third big dive.
What
But he
made
generated a lot of pace off that shot.
off that
man.
shot? Yeah.
Wow, the wind racing away. I've got one more over. Oh, it's not over up yet.
This will be the last ball of
There
the
we
over.
go.
Oh, that's full and straight.
Nice.
Okay, we could potentially see a bowling change at this end.
I think so. Although Imad is walking quite...
Okay, his cap goes off. It looks like he'll put another one in.
He look like he don't smoke. One more for Imad.
And I reckon UWC, these two batters would have told themselves, we've done the hard work, we faced off the newish ball, and they're waiting for that bowling change, they're waiting for that end, and they will definitely try to increase the tempo of the game.
100%. They spend some time out there, and they really want to make it count, man. They want to convert that into probably a better strike rate or run rate. They've taken out now the one slip fielder, and they've just strengthened the offside field, and they've moved the extra cover closer. This is what I like. Much more balanced field, and yeah, let's go. Short extras in business here, bro. Too straight.
Around his pad,
Through for the easy single.
I see there's a dad and a lad on a Sunday morning in the nets. The end. Classic.
Classic. Full delivery. Oh,
Aerial.
good chase here.
Go 3 for 2. Get it in.
Chuck it in. Chuck it in. Nice. Good chase.
It was slightly aerial. I think they might want to consider, because the two ones that have gone through there
It's been square, yeah, but
and been in the air.
it's been in the air, yeah, but not actually where it's. Yeah, he's got to come a little. Lure is on his way.
timed.
Good shot.
Well timed on the leg on the pads there. They'll go through for 2. You know, given that to get a boundary front of the wicket on a front foot shot requires you to do it really well for it to go to the boundary. I would make the covers in tighter for the catch.
Yeah.
Because if they're gonna go through, it's only gonna go through for 2
Yeah,
anyway.
that's a good point. And that's the thing with slow outfields, you can always make up that ground, man.
Yeah. To run 3 on the small outfield is gonna be tough.
Yeah.
So I'll give them the 2, but I'll put them in my
A catcher.
Be a little bit more aggressive.
Oh,
with
that's the
catching.
delivery for that shot.
Okay, this will be his last ball, I think, in this over.
Full delivery. Nicely driven.
Yeah, seemed like he took the pace off that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little.
WPCA they've set themselves a good foundation. It looks like they want to do the 50 overs.
Yeah.
Just about 50 overs. That's the plan.
That's the plan.
And again, as in yesterday, spin played a huge factor in yesterday's game. But today we'll see the spinners are young in this team. So
this guy's again stopping.
So
spin.
Spin will be a factor.
I wish. Yeah, I can't wait to watch that spin.
But like I said, the spinners are quite young in this team. So yesterday you was incomparable. We had a guy with how many years experience at the track. I mean, he was in his element.
Yeah, and he's got experience at the track. It's 11 o'clock, guys. I've got to run, and I'll be back this afternoon.
I will also take a break at the moment.
Okay. We'll be back a bit later. Shukran. Salam.
I was going to wear my safety. working now. You'll be live.
Welcome to the Greenpoint track. I apologize for the break in the transmission. It's UWC First Reserve up against United First Reserve. And I can tell you that the UWC openers, Ross and Kopo, are still occupying the crease. They are 73 without loss and showing great intent. Currently we have the office bowling. It's Uzair Saleh, Sax Schoolboy. Bowling is off spinners. He's got a round field, point, cover, extra cover, mid off, short mid wicket, mid on. In the mid. Yeah, brilliant cricket. It's the end of the over. And Zaire has now completed his third over. His fourth over. 4 overs, no maidens, 9 runs. And from the other end, it looks like Amar Abrahams, also an off-spinner, Aman Abrahams. His figures to date, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs. So the off-spinners are really keeping a tight rein on the scoring rate. But they need a wicket. Gorgeous day. And wicket tailor-made for batting. Abrams bowling his second ball. Some nice running, played out into the covers. 1 run. .77 for no wicket. A feature of the batting has been the running between the wickets. The heavy outfield, not much boundaries on offer, and a tight cordon around the field, but they've showed some great running between the wickets. They're going at the rate of 3.08 runs an over, and I guess they would like to up the scoring rate, but they've laid an excellent foundation for the students. Abrams defensively forward, no run. Up his shot, backwards square leg, 1 run. End of another tight over by Abrams. .78 without loss. Zaire Saleh to continue from the Cape Town end. .79 without loss. Steady batting by the UWC students. 26 overs finished. Abrams, Sali with his second ball. Outside the off stump. Deep into extra cover. 2 runs. Takes the score to 81 without loss. A rare loose ball by Sali, capitalized on by the batter. Nice breeze coming up from the mountainside. Sali has the batsman in trouble. 79 without loss. Steady batting by the UWC students. 26 overs. Sali once again, no run to the score. Looks like the pictures are behind the commentary, but that's fine. Soon get to grips with the timing. '81 without loss. Sali to Ross. Into the covers, no run. Ross on 35. Coppo on 34. And I must say Coppo's increased his run rate. Deep into the covers. Another run. End of the over. Abrams from the Cape Town Stadium end. Outside the off stump. No run. Abrams to Ross. Tickle into the covers. No run. More flight, giving the ball much more air, trying to entice the batsman to go over the top, but I must say Ross is showing commendable discipline. Another dot ball, pressures mounting, 82 without loss. Much more flight. Strokes down to deep mid-off. Back for 2. 84 without loss. An ultimate ball of the over. Coppo tickles it down to backwards. Square, no run. '84 without loss. Abrams with his last ball of the 28th over. Another dot ball. End of the 28th over, 84 without loss. UWC in a very, very strong position. Run rate could improve, but other than that, occupation of the crease seems to be paramount. Then 82 without loss. Loss on 36, not out. Then offline. Offline. Where's Nabil? Go to the YouTube. I can't see the mic. Can you hear me? Abrams of the Cape Town Stadium end. Just seen a wicket fall. Shukri catching him on fine leg. Short fine leg at 45. Shukri catching him on fine leg. Short fine leg at 45. First wicket to Amal Abrams, and well deserved. First wicket to Amal Abrams, and well deserved. 84 for 1. It's now Sali now from the Cape Town end. It's now Sali now from the Cape Town end. It's now Sali now from the Cape Town
So then I can at least hear. He's coming. Hey, man, I need that. I can't find it online. What? I want to watch the thing.
Abrams from the Cape Town Stadium in 84 for 1. Abrams from the Cape Town Stadium in 84 for 1. Abrams from the Cape Town Stadium in 84 for 1. Abrams from the Cape Town Stadium in 84 for 1. Into the covers for 1 run. Ross showing lovely technique. Ross showing lovely technique. Ross showing They say there's no sound.
It's on. The 2 lights are on.
They say there's no sound.
Now I can hear a voice then. It's on. The 2 lights are on.
They say there's no sound.
Now I can hear a voice then. Yeah, that's my voice.
Amar Abrams with his 3rd ball. Cape Town in 80. Sorry, from the Cape Town Stadium in 85 for 1.
Let's put this thing on. It helps with the sound, with the wind. Try now.
Amar Abrams with his 3rd ball. Cape Town in 80. Sorry, from the Cape Town Stadium in 85 for 1. Oh, that ball bounced. Seems to hit a patch there. Bounce. Guzulov, lots of difficulty in trying to counter that bounce. He's still to open his score. He's already faced 8 balls. Oh, that ball bounced. Seems to hit a patch there. Bounce. Guzulov, lots of difficulty in trying to counter that bounce. He's still to open his score. He's already faced 8 balls. Seems to hit a patch there. Bounce. Guzulov, lots of difficulty in trying to counter that bounce. He's still to open his score. He's already faced 8 balls. Off the mark. Welcome relief for him. End of the over, 86 for 1. Off the mark. Welcome relief for him. End of the over, 86 for 1. Off the mark. Welcome relief for him. End of the over, 86 for 1. Uzair Sali to continue from the Cape Town end. Straight back to the bowler. No run. Uzair Sali to continue from the Cape Town end. Straight back to the bowler. No run. He gets one off the second ball. Stroked into the covers.
Man. Where is it?
Misfield in the covers by Adams. End of the over.
Let's see if I can get it.
Fatima was at our house.
I want to check
It's
why
not
it's
working,
delayed.
man. It's not working. Yeah. I'm really struggling with the technology, and I must apologize to the viewers. It's Abrams to Ross. Outside the off stump, straight through to the keeper. 8 for 1. I'm really struggling with the technology, and I must apologize to the viewers. Ross survives an LBW appeal. Looks down the leg side. Outside the off stump, straight through to the keeper. 8 for 1. I'm really struggling with the technology, and I must apologize to the viewers. Ross survives an LBW appeal. Looks down the leg side. Outside the off stump, straight through to the keeper. 8 for 1. Abrams, another dot ball, penultimate ball. He's just completing his 9th over. An amazing spell of bowling. That's the end of his spell. Another dot ball, penultimate ball. He's just completing his 9th over. An amazing spell of bowling. That's the end of his spell. Uzair Sali from the Cape Town Inn. Nukuzeli really upping the ante. A lovely cover drive by 6 the fielders. Uzair Sali from the Cape Town Inn. Nukuzeli really upping the ante. Lovely cover drive by 6 the fielders. Uzair Sali from the Cape Town Inn. Much more cautious by the batter. 92 for 1. Much more cautious by the batter. 92 for 1. End of the over. 92 for 1. Ross on 40 and Nkozela on 6. Change of bowler at the Cape Town end. Cape Town Stadium end rather. End of the over. 92 for 1. Aziz Adams, the veteran. I'm not going to disclose his age. Suffice to say that he's arguably the oldest club cricketer on the local scene. Change of bowler at the Cape Town end. Cape Town Stadium end rather. You shot. Aziz Adams, the veteran. I'm not going to disclose his age. Suffice to say that you shot. Arguably the oldest club cricketer on the local scene. Change of bowler at the Cape Town end. Cape Town Stadium end rather. Thank you. You shot. Aziz Adams, the veteran. Not going to disclose his age. Suffice to say, you shot. First ball to Ross. Tickles it down to backward fine leg, no run.
I'm answering all technical questions. Nabil. Just say no.
Is it a work?
Tight speller bowling by Aziz Adams. Batsman's rather wary. Ross has got his eye in already, but he's really treating Adams with lots of respect. Bowling a tight line from the Cape Town Stadium end.
Ooh.
Lots of bounce.
Yeah, a lot of these youngsters from UWC wouldn't have seen the bowler of the likes of Uncle Aziz, eh? They're way too young.
He's really an institution, Nabil. Really an institution. Practices regularly, hails some Atlantis. Plays every week, always available.
And he knows his game, he knows his strengths, he knows his weaknesses.
I think his greatest disappointment is that he's only allowed to bowl 10 overs.
Yeah, now you give him the ball, he puts everything, he gives you your solid 10 overs on the mark. And I think they're breaking for drinks.
Yes, that means it's 34 overs done.
So that will be a little bit of a longer break than the first one.
I must say it's really an amazing performance by the students. They are bent on batting 50 overs, and that's what this game is all about.
Yeah. And we saw it yesterday. The game on this pitch goes deep, and it's normally won or lost in the last 10 overs. It was small margins on a pitch like this.
Yes, so 95 for one after 34 overs. Yes, so 95 for one after 34 overs. Useful position to be in. We have to bid a special welcome to the past president of United Cricket Club, Ahmad Galant.
Assalamu alaikum.
Welcome, Mr. Galant. Always great to see you. Alaikum salam. Welcome, Mr. Galant. Always great to see you. Mr. and Mrs. Galant, by the way. The scoring rate a bit slow, but I'm sure that they're going to really up the ante in the last 10 overs.
Yeah, they've got 9 wickets in hand.
I'm sure they're going to really up the ante in the last 10 overs.
Yeah, they've got 9 wickets in hand.
I'm sure they're going to really up the ante in the last 10 overs.
9 wickets in hand.
I'm sure they're going to really up the ante in the last 10 overs. Strangely enough, Ross was the slow starter of the two openers, but he's still there.
Yeah, I don't know if he has his 50th, I doubt it, but to bat 34 overs on these conditions, it's not no mean feat. It's been 2 paced wicket, variable bounce, and they showed discipline. But I think, like we said, Uncle Saini, they're going to have a big go of it now after this drinks break, because they've got wickets in hand.
Yeah, Ross is 42 not out, and his first stage will be to get to his 15 of 115 balls. Welcome break for drinks, I must say. It's quite hot out here. The players are making their way back onto the field. Lyk soos die tonge hang.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're in for the exciting 16 overs, because the momentum of the game must change.
I think to bowl the spinners in the middle of the inning was good strategy, because Aziz is a miserly bowler. He's really going to keep a tight rein on the scoring rate. So it'll be interesting to see who's going to bowl on the other side.
Yeah, it looks like Uzair will continue with his spell. He's bowled 8 overs, I think, for 18 runs, so 1 wicket. He was 2 left in his spell, and I think this over will give us a fair indication to the approach that the batting team will take. This over will give us a fair indication to the approach that the batting team will take.
Yeah. I think Ross will be a bit tentative. He's on 42, unless he shows intent. I think Ross will be a bit tentative. He's on 42. Huge appeal for caught behind. Huge appeal for caught behind. The umpire is unmoved.
Yeah.
The umpire is unmoved. Sounds very convincing, Nabil.
Yeah, no, everybody went up in unison. So only the umpire will know why he didn't give that out. Because everybody else was convinced.
Ross is still there.
And
Lives to fight another day.
Ross is still there. Lives to fight another day.
got a 5-4 field, and we've got 2 on the boundary, cow corner and long on.
But the Zare's line and length is absolutely impeccable. He's got the cordon of fielders on the offside, and he's really just keeping it outside the off stump.
Yeah. So he's given the ball a lot of flight in this spell and trying to tempt the batsman to go over the top. They set a trap on the leg side straight, and none of the batsmen have gone for it yet. And it's guided behind square on the offside for 2, easy 2 runs. And I think there's 2 balls left in this over.
That's right, 2 balls left. No, actually 1 ball left.
Oh,
9
1
overs, 1 for 20. Let's hope he can finish with the dot ball. Chance of a run out.
And it's been the theme of the day, the misfields on this outfield. It's about the confidence of the fielder when they attack the ball is low because the ball doesn't come to you straight and clean.
Yes, I must say I'm very disappointed at the outfield conditions. Greenpoint track used to be in pristine condition.
Yeah, I remember as a kid it was an auspicious occasion when you got to play at the track as a youngster. You dreamt of those days.
Samai to resume from the Cape Town Stadium in. Not Samai. I'm confusing Aziz Adams with Aziz Samai.
And he's just bowling wicket to wicket with his away swing.
Not Samai. I'm confusing Aziz Adams with Aziz Samai.
He's just bowling wicket to wicket with his away swing. Not Samai.
Yeah, so they're forcing the batsman to make the play here, and they so far haven't given it a go yet. So
I must say the fielding has been tight. I mean, I know it's gingerly and they tentative, but you know, there's no doubting their commitment.
And I think the bowlers have bowled to their field. There have been occasions like that where the slight misfield gives the batsman an opportunity to go for the second, and they've done that well to UWC's credit. They've cashed in on the slight misfields.
Yes, so another misfield now allowed the batsman to go for 2 down to fine leg.
Oh, what a catch!
What
a catch!
Catch! Watch it. Second wicket down for United. Aziz Adams strike.
And it's a sign of the times. It was a proper aggressive stroke, and it went aerial. It's straight to the fielder.
Caught by Adib Levy.
What a catch by Adib, taking it at his shoelaces. going slightly forward, and brilliant catch.
Perhaps this is the breakthrough United is looking for. As long as Rossi's still there, I expect the fireworks to start after he reaches his 50. As long as Rossi's still there, I expect the fireworks to start after he reaches his 50. As long as Rossi's still there.
Yeah, I don't think United would mind Ross staying in. His strike rate is
Minimal.
it's minimal, and I think his role is going to try to just rotate and give strike to the incoming batsman. So that will be the approach, or I think that will be the approach.
Yes, he seemed to be stuck on 42. Hasn't moved since the drink break.
And we still have a tight field despite the situation of the game. I mean, United have, I think, 15 or 14 overs to bowl, and UWC has 7 wickets in hand. So it's almost set up nicely for T20 situation, but it's not easy hitting through the ball on this deck. And United has bowled well given the condition of the pitch, and they've just bowled wicket to wicket, and they've slowed it down quite a bit with their lengths and their speed of the bowling.
Absolutely, 100 for 2. New batsman in Ferreira, left-hander. T. Ferreira. Plays it out to point.
So we have a left-hander in, and this could change up the bowler's approach.
Ooh, Ferreira leaves outside the off stump, end of the over. Successful over for Adams, which he got the wicket. 100 for 2. Successful over for Adams, which he got the wicket. 100 for 2.
So Zaire Saleh will be bowling his 10th over. It will be his last over of his spell. He will be bowling it to the opener, Ross. Ross is his name?
Yes, Ross.
And let's see how Ross goes about it. I think Ross's intention here will just be to get off strike and
I didn't know. I think Ross just. I heard about the nervous 90s, but the nervous 40s. Ross uses his feet, but doesn't get past the fielder at mid-on.
He should have capitalized there. It was a full toss. Oh, there we go. Oh. And they'll push through for 2 here. Just evading the fielder. A possible catch, but just evading the fielder.
It's a magnificent attempt. It would have been a scorcher.
That's flatter. He hasn't bowled a lot of flatter balls. He's just generally, his spell has been putting it above the eye line of the bowler and of the batsman and thereabouts, hoping for them to play the big shots. Oh, that must be straight.
Ozier strikes again. Batsman going for a big hit towards the leg sides, plumbing down. No hesitation.
That looked pretty at Jason Nicholsoni. I think also the batsman taking for granted the variable bounce and got stuck on the back foot playing a cross bat shot. Really on this type of wicket you want to be playing as straight bat as possible. But I suppose he's looking for the gaps for the boundary shots.
the end of Liam Ross. I must say, Ben, he didn't take advantage of that dubious decision
Yeah, I know.
that held caught behind.
Okay, we have the new batter in. I don't have his name yet. So we've got two new batsmen in, the set batsman leaving. And it's United. Two new batsmen in, the set batsman leaving. And it's United. Two new batsmen in, the set batsman leaving. Wingham.
Looks like Wingham, right-hand batsman.
Wingham.
So both yet to get off the mark. United somehow gaining the upper hand in this period after the break.
I think that's the first wide being bowled there from Zaid. You want to finish strong, you'd like to finish his spell strong and it can make the batsman play.
Slightly uppish, straight to point.
And that's been the feature of the batting. A lot of the balls have gone aerial when they play the aggressive shots today. Not accustomed to the slowness of the pitch. And that's the end of Uzair Salih's spell.
I hope you're not going to leave the mic now, Nabil.
No, Uncle Sani, I'm here for the day.
Well, I can understand you here for the day. You've got both your sons here. Uzair, he's the off spinner and also opening batsman.
Yeah, Uzair he bowls finger spin. I wouldn't classify him as an offie, but he mixes it up and then he's a top order batsman. And then I've got my younger son. He's an offie and he's a typical middle order batsman.
Okay, so we're here, not only here for the long haul today, he's here for the long haul for a couple of seasons. Inshallah.
That's the plan, inshallah. You know, Uncle Sani, I've been coming to the track for 37 years.
I've been coming here for 48 years. But and, the track is home now.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's the home of non-racial sports. You know? I always say this is an institution. It is something that we must never release, never release, because it would confine our history to the scrap heaps. Very much like District 6.
Oh, well, that's well bowled, challenging the batsman there. And Uncle Aziz will do that. He will pin you down the whole day. You will have to take chances. You won't get away with punching him for singles because he's so tight. You'll need to play aggressive and full swings of the bat shots to get runs off Uncle Aziz. He puts it on a tiki, over upon over upon over.
Another bouncy ball there.
Yeah, that one popped off of good length and surprising the batsman. They negotiated it well, dropped his hands and took a hit. But at Uncle Aziz's pace, I don't think the batsman fears getting hurt. That one popped off of good length and surprising the batsman. They negotiated it well, dropped his hands. Took a hit, but at Uncle Aziz's pace, I don't think the batsman fears getting hurt. because Uncle Aziz has so far his bowled very miserly. He's not going for many. And he puts one out there, tempting one to cover drive the ball, but the batsman shoulders arms and leaves it.
Ferreira looks a solid guy.
So far his ball very miserly. He's not going for many. And we see we have a bowling change. It looks like Ryan Sali will be bowling.
So the one side is taking off from the other side, both from the Cape Town end. So the one side is taking off from the other side, both from the Cape Town end.
Bat pad. So bat pad there, Ryan dropping it short. Batsman trying to work it to the leg side and getting an inside edge onto the pads.
The president of the club has just arrived. Welcome, Noor.
One and two. And they're fighting here, that's like.
Oh!
That's
That one
well
popped.
bowled.
It's been going on just like no, Nelly. I'm very well aware. No, absolutely. Two of them discussing one is sitting.
Assalamu alaikum. We managed to sort out that little echo on the live stream. We managed to figure out the problem. Apologies for that.
Below. Below.
Well fielded there. Ryan settling into a nice line and length. I think Ryan can be happy with that first over.
Yeah, he got away with a few drag downs. But yeah, he'll probably try to get his radar in on his length the next over.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he managed to get the batsman playing, so that's what you want. You're going to get away with a few, hopefully, when you're finding your line. But other than that, he's been okay.
I brought it for yesterday, also don't worry.
How do you expect it UWC?
Yeah, you'd expected a bit more attack-minded play so far. But they're happy to just bat the 50 overs. I think that's going to be the instructions today. But yeah, you expect a bit more excitement from the young students.
But it could be that they're saving the best for the last 10 overs. I mean, the conditions are not easy to score. And United has bowled wicket to wicket.
Oh,
He's beating the edge there.
I mean, this is an absolute lesson for young cricketers, is that cricket, as much as pace is a requirement for new ball bowlers, the middle overs, it's about accuracy.
Yeah.
It's
Bowling
about
to your field.
bowling to your field, line and length, One side of the wicket.
Correct.
Craig Matthews did it. He became a Protea, just bowling that nagging line and length outside off stump.
And a lot of these youngsters would not have seen the likes of a bowler like Uncle Aziz.
Yeah, no.
He's got his craft honed down, probably 50 years of cricket.
Absolutely, doesn't give much away. So it's the difference when you move from schoolboy cricket to senior cricket, is the accuracy and the disciplines. And the youngsters that can do that effectively from a young age, they excel.
Yeah.
But
I mean, and that's the second
another fantastic delivery.
second ball beating the outside of the bat. And yeah, you sense that something is going to happen when Uncle Aziz bowls because it's never easy.
I was listening to your commentary earlier. You said in the last 2 days there's been very little opportunities to the slips. But you feel that with this guy, you sense Joe Gabriels is going to be right in there.
And that's the third one beating him outside. And he's got that knack of just swinging the ball at the right time.
Yeah.
And the batsman can't go forward, can't go back, is really stuck. And he just generally finds batsmen throwing their hands at some of his deliveries, which is his strength.
So again, keeping the guys honest there, Nabil. Not a lot of opportunity to score, to free the arms.
So let's see if Ryan can get zoned in on his length that he needs to bowl on this pitch. He does vary his pace quite a bit and his trajectory. So and that's straight over his head. It will be. It won't go to the boundary. And they run through for 2. And you don't mind them playing the odd shot here and there.
Absolutely.
Because you're giving, at the stage of the game, you want it. Wickets is going to create the pressure as well.
I was just looking at the field before he bowled that ball. He only had one man back in the boundary, you know. And sometimes I see he's moved the mid-on back now again.
Yeah.
So it's a bit shorter, flatter. Batsman in 2 minds there.
There we go, aerial, which has been the theme of the day through cover. They're going to reduce it to 1. Yes, they do. Well fielded. And I think, yeah, we have the left hand. I don't recall when the last boundary was hit. I think it must have been in the first 10 overs was the last boundary.
Wow. This shows that stroke play is not easy. You know, when the ball gets softer, it becomes a bit more difficult. The outfield is quite sandy in patches, so it's not flowing to the boundary like we.
And United has bowled a fuller length, so you have to play forceful shots.
Fantastic
That
delivery.
beats the batsman on the outside. I think that's the 4th time he's been beaten outside his off stump. In the previous overs, he's beat him thrice, and the offie now beating him outside the off.
I think he's going to try to find the space.
And that's well bowled, drifting in. All offies generally favour bowling to left-handers because of the drift they get and the angles that they get.
It's always difficult taking the ball away from the batsman.
Oh, that's
Playing back is a bit dangerous, but good fielding by Amir there at point.
some
Nice.
tidy cricket. And that's the end of a neat-ish over.
I'm very impressed with the over rate today.
Yeah, they've upped
been
it after
up,
the second drinks
yeah.
break. I think United realised when their spinners were on, they wanted to add some momentum to the game. You know, it's always easy, I think, psychologically to steal a few overs with time.
Yeah.
And just up it before you know it. That they've faced 7 overs, they've been dotted up for more than half of it, and then, you know, the batsmen look up and they realise, oh, how did we get to the 34th over?
Yeah. So exactly that. But again, still quite a defensive side, quite attacking side, field at least. With Uncle Aziz, you know, you can You take your liberties with the field, with a variable bounce.
And he'll put it there whole day. So UWC will have to make a go of it sometime soon. I think they're in the last 10 at the moment. And I think they have 6 wickets in hand.
109 for 3. 109 for 3. We're into the 42nd over.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the scoring rate has dropped down to 1.5 over.
And they're still intent on playing defensive cricket.
Aziz has gone for 5 runs in 4 overs, and this is his 5th over.
Yeah, no, that is stock standard, Uncle Aziz.
And
oh, that's well bowled. So the discipline here is showing in the bowling to their field, bowling good lengths, not giving the batsman an opportunity to free the arms and play big strokes as you'd expect at this part of the innings. With 7 wickets to go and 8 overs left, that's a wicket and over that they can generally expect to if they go for it, if they make a go of it. And I'm surprised that UWC has not changed the momentum of the game and added a more aggressive approach to the game.
Ferreira, 1 of 20 balls so far.
That's a good cover drive.
It's his first shot of aggression, of anger. Just beats the inner ring. And they cross for 2.
Yeah, I think the UWCP team would be expecting pace to come on, and it just hasn't. United has put on bowlers and taken off the pace at the right stages of the game for this pitch. And that's aerial, in between, long on, mid off, so mid on.
Just short.
And we're into the 43rd over.
Yeah,
40.
it's 8 overs left.
So it's a matter of time before they decide to go for it. I can't imagine UWC letting a few more overs go by without trying to get boundaries.
So far, let's see how Ryan copes. And if he just tries to be a bit more consistent this over. Nice, just what a loop. Fielded very well of his own bowling.
And that's wicket to wicket, well bowled, a little bit flatter.
Yeah, there's a slight change in his action.
Correct, yes.
Slight change in his action with a flatter delivery. The angle of delivery is a bit lower, or at least the height of delivery.
Also,
Ooh!
must be plumb. Oh, must be bad then.
Had to be, no one went up.
Yeah, must be bad. That was pretty straight.
It was pretty straight.
And that's what Ryan does. He doesn't bowl. He's not your classical offie that bowls 6 it's of the same balls. He will mix it up quite a bit.
So he's very much in the Yusha Hamildin
yes. They have similar
category.
personalities as well.
Yeah.
Live wires.
Yeah.
they like being in a contest. They like competing. And he throws one up there, and the batsman goes for a heave and gets that inside edge. No run. And that's a flatter.
Oh!
That is dead straight.
Oh, missed out.
Okay. Umpire declines the appeal, saying it's drifting down leg side. It looked pretty adjacent from where we're standing, but we're not behind the stumps.
We'll have to have a look at the
replay.
And
give us an indication as
maybe we'll have to send it to Faik Davids just to review.
I believe he's in charge of talent management, or whatever they call talent identification these days at UWC. also an old member of United.
Yeah, former captain, former coach.
Growing up, I used to come watch him play at the track.
Umpire
To look forward to. So that was a tidy over by Ryan, mixing it up, throwing it in flat and straight, and enticing the batsman to play across the line. Unfortunately for him, he didn't get the outcome he wanted. Oh, that's his wicket to wicket again.
Well, bowled as it is. You know, we just had a quick look at the replay there. You know, I think he can be really unlucky with that decision. But you know, I was telling the guys yesterday, you know, umpires' decisions and referees' decisions are debated every Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. You know, even last night when I watched the box
There we
game,
go, that's aerial, and just
just
evades
over
the
his head.
fielder.
that's
Very
a deep
fortuitous.
levy there. We took a fantastic catch earlier.
And you'd have backed him. Had it been in his zone to catch, he would have caught it. He's got safe hands. But you know, as growing up, the umpire's decision is fine.
Final bottom line.
And it should always be respected.
Oh,
very lucky
another
to get a
inside
bad
edge.
pad
Another
there.
inside
That
edge.
looked pretty straight as well. So it looks like they're going big now. And that can go one or two ways. They can go one aerial here and get caught, or they could hit the boundary. So
I think
looks
the skipper's got a decision to make here. Does he just keep his field in and keep the pressure, or does he drop the field a bit and say just take one? You know, either way.
For now, I would say status quo remains. They haven't been able to hit these balls cleanly.
Yeah.
Getting by boundaries has been quite tough today.
Yeah.
I think I can count on my one hand how many boundaries were hit.
Yeah.
So,
Like yesterday, also most of the boundaries hit with a new ball, you know.
correct, yes.
And then they dry up very quickly.
Again, on the money, straight to the fielder. The batsman will need to play a different sort of attacking game in order to get Aziz away here. They've taken a while to figure him out, and he's not going to change.
Yeah, I think, you know, on the balance, I think keeping the fielders up right now and just keeping the pressure on
Correct.
is certainly the right way to go.
That's good fielding.
Ooh, just wide of the keeper.
Would have been close. So we're into the final five or the final four.
I'll just check on that.
It's been a good performance of the bowling. They were, I think, 70 odd or 80 odd for none.
6 overs left, 114 for 3. Eh?
Okay. So United putting on the brakes, not allowing UWC to get away with it yet.
A little bit more protection, 3 men out.
Yeah, I think there's a sense that they're going to go big.
Cow, long on, long off.
Ryan's bowled 3 overs for 6 runs. Aziz Adams 5 overs, 2 maidens for 7 runs, 1 wicket. And that's a fantastic return from Aziz so far.
113. 113.
Oh, that looks also pretty close. I think he's eyeing the cow corner area. There is protection there in between mid-wicket and cow corner.
I think Ryan will do well just to keep this outside his off stump
Absolutely.
and then just give him opportunities with the fielders out.
Because the batsman's best opportunity for the boundary is to play the slog sweep. And he steps over, and
That's exactly where he goes.
and they will
It's
be lucky
one
to
bounce.
reduce him to 1. Not a good throw there.
But not really very good connection. Just really beat the inner ring. There was a 20 meter run from the boundary there to the fielder, and that gave them the opportunity to cross for 2.
It looks like they will. They have UWC's decided to add impetus to their innings, and that's a straight to sweep on the offside in misfields, and the batsman. Oh, it goes for the boundary.
And that's the first 4 in a long time.
Yeah.
Misfield out there by Imad Levy.
So far in this over, it's been three aggressive strokes in the misfield. So it's all happening now, as predicted. UWC taking the game forward with a more aggressive.
But the bowler's done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, he's kept it where he wanted to, and it's the batsman really who changed the mindset. And that's unfortunate. His first wayward delivery, and I think that goes for 4 as well.
Possibly trying to bowl into the block hole because the batsman is trying to get him across the line over to cow corner. Had it been a little bit less full, he could have been in the money.
But fortunately for him, that just cost him 2 runs.
Yeah.
But 8 runs so far, a little bit of acceleration. The most we've seen so far since the second over.
Oh, it's well bowled.
Nice flatter. Changed his line, coming over the wicket again. Just trying to cramp the batsman up. Oh!
Just evades him. Would have been a top-notch catch had he managed to get hand to that. And yeah, there's a change in the momentum of the play.
Rightly so. Yeah. So let's see how the boys respond.
We know how Uncle Aziz is going to respond.
Let's see.
Let's see what the wisdom in all those years of cricket.
I'm glad he's still keeping the slip in.
I mean, as is the theme of the day, the aerial shots have not been connected well in general. You have to graft hard for your runs here. And that is straight up. It is extremely high. The fielder making his ground and
well taken at the Imad Levy. Yeah.
He redeemed himself. I think early in the previous over he let the boundary slip through. But look, to be fair to him, the outfield is patchy, but that's a very well judged catch. The wind is swirling the ball quite around, and that ball did go quite high.
But there was only one man out, and with that line, to be fair to the fielders, and that was the only place he could go if he was going to go, and he did straight up in the sky. And Imad settled nicely and took a comfortable catch.
I was just saying before that none of the aerial shots have been hit well.
Yeah.
It's a testament to the ball coming slowly onto the bat.
So maybe the batters also, when they look to bat, maybe they should be punching rather than trying to.
Or trying to hit the ball too hard.
Yeah.
But it sets it up nicely for the next couple of overs. The previous batsman's demise was as a result of the aggressive nature of what he wanted to achieve, and I think got a top edge and was caught at the mid-wicket. Good catch by Imad. We have a new batsman in at the moment. The left-hander has departed. We have 2 right-handers now. And Uncle Aziz will probably take this ball away from the right-hander as he was bringing the ball into the left-hander.
So we got Wenzel on strike. And the score now, 123 for 4. The start of the 46th over.
Wenzel's whites are white, eh? Yes.
Aziz Adams, once again to the new batter. It's off the mark.
A lofty blow straight down the ground, and it goes for the boundary.
Yeah, they're certainly upping the tempo.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have to. I think their total is, I wouldn't imagine at 84 none, being at 120 odd now for 4 or 5. They would expect it to be at 120 at this late stage of the game.
128 for 4. We're in the 46th over now. There's 14 overs
So
left.
immediately
There's only 4 overs left after this.
the
Wow.
mid-on goes back onto the boundary. Well bowled. Aerial. We have Reserve on the sweeper position on the leg side. Gets it in, and that's a neat and tidy 2 runs from the fielding team. There's an possible overthrow now.
Yes, it's Wyndham.
Wingham. Oh, Wyndham.
Ashrika Wyndham on 9 of 18 balls, and the new batsman is Mikael Wenzel.
He's off the mark already. Straight to the fielder. A bad bounce there to the fielder. Almost taking him in the face. And that's been that's the problem with him, with the fielding at the moment on this outfield. You can't go with confidence attacking, being aggressive towards the ball, because it does pop, bobble and bounce all over the show.
Actually, high risk.
It is. Oh, that seems straight.
Plum elbowed up. Oh no, he's turned it down.
That declined by the umpire.
Playing back.
Playing back. Uncle Aziz is generally straight. Deceiving him there with the with the flight of the ball. Going back to a ball he should never be going back to.
You know, this is play umpires.
Yeah, this is the nature of the league.
It really leaves a sour taste.
But again, I think
4 overs left, Nabil.
yes.
131 for 4. So it looks like Sali and Adams will be finished off the remaining 4 overs.
It looks.
Ryan from the Cape Town end. Okay.
Yeah, so Ryan is in grade, going to grade 10 now.
So he's in grade 9 now.
He's in grade 9 currently. He will be in grade 10 next year.
Lots of promise.
He's bowled so far 4 overs according to Websport for 15 runs.
On maiden.
And he's wicketless at this stage. And that's aerial. He'll probably go for 1. Are they doubling up?
Yes! Yeah. 2 well taken runs, although risky.
Bowling it deep and full, enticing the batsman to have a go and maybe get out of his crease. But I think it's been tough to hit the ball off the square if you're playing cross-bat shots.
You're right, he's really giving it much more air, and the batsmen seem to be struggling against it.
Yeah. So he, without a doubt, he will dart one, one or two
Yes.
out during
I-
his over. He
I
does
think
veer
he's
it
also-
up quite a bit.
I think he's already darted the first two ones. There you go.
And that's a flatter one again. He's bowled well, getting it outside off stump. Bowling to his field at the moment, not bowling too straight. If he's hoping for a full shot though as a batsman player across the line.
Yes. This is last ball.
And that is a faster, flatter one.
Well done.
Forcing the batsman. That's a well bowled over given the context of the game. I think it went for 2 runs.
100%. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs.
3 left.
133 for 4, 3 overs left. It would be nice if I could have another one.
Oh, 2. Uncle Aziz is continuing to bowl. This will be his 8th over. He's been very tidy. 2 wickets. His economy is 2.6 and he's bowled 2 maidens. So this will be his 8th over. He really has this knack of beating the outside edge.
With regular monotony.
And he hits that length where the batsman just really doesn't know if he wants to go back or forward.
It's amazing.
And that's slightly down leg side. That will be Uncle Aziz's first,
Wide.
second wide ball for his spell. I think he was overcompensated because he normally takes it away from the right-hander, and that one just got carried on going straight. And that's a better straighter ball. It will hold up a bit.
What a
Good
return.
throw. UWC really not having their way here with the United bowlers at this phase of the game. They've hit 2 boundaries in the last while since there's been a noticeable change in their approach. Stumping attempt and wided.
Looked like brushed the pad. So unusual for him to bowl 2 wide, over.
Yeah, no, I haven't, actually can't recall him bowling any wides when I've seen him bowl previously. He's just meticulous with his line and length. And they've got,
They've dispensed with a slip.
so he's got a 6-3 field, and that's a strong throw from the captain. Two runs off that ball.
Wenzel moved to 3.
And again down to sweeper. They're going to be pushing for the second, and they are. It will be a good throw. Oh my word! And that is out a direct kick from the boundary.
from the boundary by the skipper. Wow. Is it the skipper?
Yes, it is.
No,
No, it is. It's the skipper. Direct. He had one stump to see from the sweeper position, and he hit it. Oh, that doesn't happen very often on the cricket field. Shukri Abrams with a brilliant throw from the boundary, hitting the stumps directly, and the batsman will count himself unlucky to be run out from that position. But it's par for the course. I think putting pressure on the fielder, trying to squeeze in the extra runs. And that's
Another wicket down.
another wicket down. And the score is 139.
114.
140.
They took two. Yeah, the first one was the valid run. He was run out in the
Yeah.
second.
That's right.
It does just show what the condition of the outfield, how it contributes to the misfielding, because generally this is a good fielding team.
Yes, they're a young team, fit team. A lot of them play dual sports, so they are fit constantly. So it's really unfortunate to see the track
In this condition.
in this condition.
Absolutely terrible.
And straight to the field, a cross-bat shot. Well fielded, preventing a single, and that's
And that's the new batsman, eh?
that is the new batsman facing. He's just walked in. I think he's got a clear message. We need to get boundaries here. So anything up here will go. And that's well hit down to mid-wicket, to the vacant mid-wicket.
In the meat of the bat.
He timed that well. And with 3 being on the leg side, hoping the batsman will play across the line and miss. Fortunately, the batsman didn't miss on this occasion. Middled the ball off the bat and it went for the boundary. So yeah, the penultimate over of the
Yes, that was Aziz's 8th over.
innings. Ryan
Rather
will-
expensive. By his standards.
By his standards, absolutely. We said we did. That's well hit into the gap between mid wicket and cow corner for the. Hey, and was that not a 4?
Shukri. Ask him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With a 6. So that's the first 6 of the innings, UWC innings.
Yeah, they got up it.
Ah. Ryan trying to compensate there because they're trying to hit him to the leg side and he bowled that wide outside the off stump, overcompensating and being called a wide.
Very seldom I see a wide outside the off stump.
Oh, they'll probably run here for 2. They'll probably take an easy 2 here, still in for a 2. So far, 8 runs, 9 runs if you count the wide from the over. It's 3 balls left. I think this is the most expensive over to date for a while.
Yeah, well, they've got to set this. Return.
And that's a big hit from mid wicket for 6. And eventually UWC really playing the big shots.
Looks like Wyndham wielding the willow.
Very similar. Yes. So our personalities are very similar. For one man, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you.
Bowling it short and conceding the single. I think 1 ball left. He'll be bowling it to the batsman who's been the shortest amount of time at the crease.
It's Mead.
M. Mead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's 4 runs of 2 balls. And Mead will for sure go for a big shot here. And he does. And parried there in the fielder. They'll probably go through for the 2. And well batted, well bowled, good fielding. And that's the end of Ryan's spell. I think that's the...
His last ball, his last over.
Yeah, that should be the end of... He won't be bowling again. I think Aziz will bowl... Is Aziz finishing off? Yes, he will. And we can expect a hefty blows in this over. They've taken the score to 160.
I'm 144 to 160. Out of the 2 sixes in that over. But it's to be expected, eh? You've got wickets left in the bank, and you expect these guys to wheel the willer.
Yeah. And as we saw in yesterday's game, a score up at around 180 is very competitive on this deck.
Yes.
So United won't have it their way, easy to chase down the score.
I expect Aziz to keep it tight.
Yeah, absolutely. You could fall into a certain into the back, which is correct. It's absolutely correct. Because otherwise we wouldn't have started. We need way back then if they didn't have consistency. Right.
Oh, that is straight up. Oh, well taken on the second grass there by Amir Abrams.
You clear again.
No, it's Amir. And,
Some nervy moments there.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
yeah, a lot of the players underestimate the swirling wind at the track. Comes out of the sea strong, the side.
Other wicket for Aziz. His second wicket? Or is it his third?
I don't think it's updated yet, but I think it would be
His third wicket.
yeah.
I think it's going to be a challenge. But 3 runs and over. I think, with a batting lineup there.
Yeah, they've got it's a young team.
Yeah.
There's a couple of aggressive players in the team. But I think they will have to have a specific approach that's going to ultimately chase down the score with taking away all the risk that you possibly can. Because it won't be an easier affair to chase down this total. We haven't seen the UWC attack yet, but I would imagine
There can be some
that spin will also play a big factor in the second half of the day. How that impacts the game. And that looks like they will go back for the 2. Just punching it down the ground for 2.
they got to realize it's a new batsman,
Yeah,
And Mead is at the non-strikers end, and he was the aggressive
correct. Yes.
guy in the previous over. So perhaps that long off should become he's
Slightly
coming.
in,
There we
slightly
go.
in to prevent the 2.
There we go.
And you still stand a chance for the catch because he's hitting it against the wind.
Right.
And that's well bowled. I think UWC is just resigned to the fact that they want to get the set batsman in on strike. He looks the more powerfully set of the 2, and you can expect him to go big here with the last few balls of this over. We've got 4 on the boundary, 3 on the leg side, and 1 on sweep on the offside. Deep square leg, mid wicket, and long on. And the batsman hits it straight up. It's very, very high in the air.
Oh my gosh. It's always going to be a difficult. It took an age to get down.
I think the fielder taking the option to do it the Aussie style catching, and he would have been more suited, I think, to go the cup method on that one, because it was swirling. I think that is the third drop catch for the day. I don't think all the catches impacted the outcome of the score tremendously. Because I think the opener was dropped, Ross, but he didn't go at the rate and knots in any event, so I don't think United minded that he stayed in.
Mead is on strike again.
Yeah, he's been the
Go-to man.
go-to man, yeah. So we can expect this to go aerial.
Matthew Mead.
He picks the gap down the leg side behind square and it goes for the boundary, and that will be the
That's
innings.
it.
Picked his spot well, picked the gap and made the most of that end of the innings. And
It
it's
was 166, I think.
166 for 6. United has to chase, and there will be a break now for about 40 minutes, where the run chase will begin with United. And see you then.
Yes, I
Because
think
when
we
you-
deserve the break now. Well done. Come back to us in an hour.
Got to step in, Gina. And we're sitting, throwing up.
for my club. For my club, I will watch. I watched the. They finished the play.
It's on. It's on.
Welcome to Greenpoint Track again. Apologise for the long intermission, but United chasing 172 to win. And at the crease is Sali and Levy. I must really get their names correct now because there are two Levies and the two Salis. Rayan Sali is the right-hander and the left-hander is Adib Levy. 20 without loss. Adib Levy has really set the scene alight. 1 6 and 2 4s in his innings thus far. And Rayan Sali facing. The bowlers are looking quite lively. Nabil, wide ball.
Yeah, no, Uncle Saini, I'm not on the mic.
It's Ashrika Wyndham and Mikael Wenzel. Quick bowlers, pretending to be a bit short, Nabil. As you said, you bowl short on this pitch, they're going to punish you.
Yeah. Also, the method, you need to bowl full and straight. Full and straight is the recipe here. And Adib's in grade 11 and Ryan's going to grade 10.
Okay.
So we've got two youngsters opening for United. And so far so good. They haven't lost a wicket yet. We're in the 4th over and so 20, Uncle Saini?
Yes, Adib's on 12 and
Ryan's on 4.
Ryan is facing.
And as usual, this time of the day, the pitch does tend to act up a little bit more than early in the morning. Gets scratched up a bit and you'll get more variable bounce.
I just like the way Adib has picked up the pace of the wicket.
Yeah, no, the minute they've bowled anything short to him, he's been clinical on dispatching it to the boundary. And that's a decent shot, straight to the field at point. The bowler this end he's bowled a fuller, tighter length. The other bowler from the other end has been prepared to pitch it up short and is given some width. So it will be hard to score runs off this bowler given the lengths that he's hitting.
And they were so lively in the field, a typical student.
Yeah, they're young and fit.
Yeah, having difficulty in piercing the field.
So United would want to get off to a good start to relieve the pressure on the middle order as the innings progresses. Because it does get tougher and tougher as the sun breaks down on the deck and the strip to get the ball away. And then again, spin will be a big factor today.
As long as you keep the run rate going, you know.
Yeah, it looks. Look, they're a young team. They're not as mature as we have at the one extreme. We had Uncle Aziz bowling for United, showing how the youngsters are doing it. Showing the youngsters how to go about their business. I think the youngsters tend to sway a little bit in their lines and length. They're not as disciplined.
Yes, punch it into the covers, they threw for one run.
And that's the end of the over.
21 without loss. After 6 overs.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see. This is the first time the batsmen have swapped ends in this innings. It will be interesting to see how this bowler goes about bowling to Ryan, because they would have picked up that he's relatively young. They might be testing him out with a short ball or two here.
Yeah, they've certainly been vocal in the slip cordon.
Absolutely.
He's only got one slip.
I'm not sure if this is a bowling change, Uncle Saini. It appears that way. The guy took his bowling mark. So let's see.
And he's only got one slip, perhaps his medium. Looks like a left arm. He never
I
can
think he's
go.
right arm over the wicket.
Yes, he only had the ball in his left hand in his run up.
So we have Ryan facing for the first time this end. So, bringing in another slip
Yes, I was wondering why I only had one slip.
because it's only the 6th over or the 5th over. So what do you expect?
7th over.
7th over, okay. So I think it is a new bowler. If we'll
Yes.
see now.
Scorecard hasn't been updated.
And that's easy tucked off his hips for 1. Moves Ryan to 6. And that deep will be facing. Oh, that's well played. So it's soft hands. They probably come through for a 2. And they trot through easily. If you played with soft hands, Uncle Saini, on this deck,
Yes,
it's unlikely to carry to the cordon.
But I think it's also placed wide of the solitary slip, which makes
Yes.
it easier for him to get to his runs.
Yeah, so they've got a fairly balanced field.
Only one slip.
1 slip. They've got a 4-5 field. Yeah. No third man in place, and Adib goes on a pull. A little bit early on the shot.
He's
But
very quick to pick up the short balls.
Absolutely. Most of these youngsters, they play enough in the nets to get peppered by their friends with the sidearm in the net. So playing the short stuff is generally not a problem for the youngsters. But it looks like this bowler is going to just be trying to bowl straight. He's got an even field, split on both sides. He doesn't have a third man. He's got a solitary slip. And he goes short, and that goes ball bouncing just before fine leg. I think Adib didn't get the time that one properly. He did a bit late on the bat, high up on the bat, and they didn't go
Must have
through
been
for the
aerial,
single.
eh?
It was aerial, 1 bounce to fine to a shorter than usual fine leg. He looks like he's about 10 meters off from the ropes. And that's a wide down leg side.
Keeper certainly prevented 4 wide.
Absolutely. Well taken by the keeper. I think the keeper must be Ross, the opening batsman.
Yeah, he looks diminutive
Yeah.
size.
So again, the run rate is not a factor in this game. I think if you bat your 50, you should get to the total. It's about wickets in hand in this innings of United. I'm struggling to find the 11th fielder on the field. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I count 10 fielders, Uncle Saini. I don't find the 11th.
Yes, indeed, I think you're correct.
So somebody must have picked up an injury or something.
Perhaps they only came with 10. But there's
Possibly.
enough supporters here.
Possibly. But it would be unlikely for a UWC outfit to rock up
100%.
with
I was just going to say
with
to
a man short.
not the university, there's an abundance of cricketers here. But also in this exam time, people are going home also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, indeed, 10.
Yeah, 10, eh? You also
Yes,
count 10.
Yes, Rayan facing.
And tucked off his pads for 1.
down to a short, fine leg.
.25 without loss.
And it's off to a stable start.
Yeah, we're going at 3.95 and over, so certainly no problem with the run rate.
And that ball again showing the variable bounce, barely making it through to the keeper, taking it at his shoelaces. No bounce whatsoever.
It was well left.
Yeah, well left. You'd hate to get one of that to the stumps.
Well, Aziz Adams got one when he was bowling.
Yeah.
Guy played back, plumb in front.
Oh, and then the exact opposite happens. It bounces off a length.
Bounce.
So as you can see, it's not easy.
And it
I
certainly
don't think-
caught him by surprise.
Yeah, I don't think the YouTube channel does justice to the variable bounce, but it is variable. Again, one keeping low, and it puts doubt in the mind of the batsman.
Absolutely, but it's like you say, this morning the wicket was much more true
Correct.
than what is now.
Yeah.
It's absolutely up and down.
Especially this end. It tends to be slightly uphillish, I would imagine, from this end. So there's not enough purchase on the deck to grip the ball. And that's full into the gap between square leg and mid wicket. Easy single to our deep. So also in a certain, sometimes it's difficult for the batsman, but also the bowler, sometimes when they see this sort of, when the ball behaves like this, they tend to not stick to their game plan and try to do funny things. And that's sometimes it can count against them. Because you always feel like you're in to get a wicket on this deck.
Yes, you're 100% right. You know, you just got to stick to your what works for you. I think he finds that spot outside the off stump for the left hand.
Yes.
It's not exactly the same when he's bowling to Salia.
Yeah. There's nothing, I don't think young bowlers like bowling to a left hand, right hand combo. It's a certain skill to get to change your line and your length. Basically, if they're going at a ball, every ball, it's difficult to get into a rhythm. And that's been the trend that I've noticed over the years. Selectors and coaches like left hand, right hand combinations.
Yes, for some reason. I think the main reason is to distract the bowler.
Absolutely. Any advantage.
Yes, you can. And you know, whenever there's a left-hand batsman, all of a sudden they bring off spinner onto bowler.
Correct.
To move the ball away from the left-hand batsman.
That's pushed to point for no run.
Just to give the score, it's 28 without loss.
It's interesting.
After 8 overs.
He's got 3 on the offside and 4 on the leg side, which would indicate he's trying to bowl straight.
And I think they must realise that Adib, it is Adib. He has scored all his shots on the. I mean, his attacking shots were all between mid wicket and square leg.
Yeah.
There seemed to be a slower ball.
That looked like a ball that he kept it the pace of it, and he did bowl it shorter. So Adib pulled out of the shot because I'm sure his eyes must have lit up when he saw the length it was bowled at. And it was.
And perhaps took him by surprise, and that's why he pulled out of the
absolutely.
shot.
Yeah, he wasn't comfortable playing that shot, so he pulled out. There's no need to take a risk at this stage. And that ball pops off a length, really unplayable. He's been at the receiving end of, I think, 5 balls, of which 3 have misbehaved. So
It's So,
He will be trying to figure out
how to negotiate.
how to negotiate this.
It's like a minefield.
Yeah. This is the second over of this bowler.
Yes.
And he'll also be fancying himself to get into a rhythm. And he bowls a bouncer down leg side. And it's wided by the umpire. Justly so. It could have been called a wide either way. I think height and width. Keeper did well to gather that ball and prevent it from going for more buys. Or
Yes,
extras.
indeed. In fact, he's impressed me, this wicketkeeper. He's neat and he's very agile.
Yeah, and quite chirpy as well. And I think the cordon were walking up every ball in the first couple of overs to the batsman. And that's a half volley punch down the ground, and they go through for a quick single, well run.
Lovely shot on the carpet.
So it looks like this bowler is one of the senior members of the UWC team. He doesn't look as youthful as the rest. And they would have realized that they're bowling to a 15-year-old, so let's see how they go about it.
Is Rayan 15?
He is 15.
And Adib?
Adib is 16.
Yes, amazing. They play with so much maturity.
Oh, and that one pops off a length. Good ball. I think this...
The wicket's really spicing up, eh?
It is.
My gosh.
A variable bounce and variable pace.
Was like it yesterday too?
Yeah, same yesterday. And yesterday when the spinners came on, I mean the Rylands really, I mean they bowled well through the spin phase of the game and took a lot of wickets. They weren't as effective with the new ball, but the spinners did the damage. So, inside out there, squaring the batsman up.
Crafty bowler, this.
Yes, he looks like I said, he looks like this one of the senior guys in the team, and he's just going to bowl wicket to wicket, and hope for the pitch to do the rest.
That looked like a maiden besides the wide ball. Oh no, he got 2 runs of the over. Score is not updating.
I think there's a slight delay on the web sport.
Should be 30 by my reckoning. 1 wide and a single to Adib.
So yeah, this bowler's shown a tendency to bowl a good length. He hasn't pitched much short.
Yes, no, it's Wenzel, 4 overs, 1 maiden, 8 runs. So he's really been economical.
Yes, he's stuck to his lengths.
Looked
Bowlers
like
from the other end
they've leaked.
They've leaked a little bit of runs, and they've been prepared to drop 1 or 2 short. And I think they were punished on 3 occasions when they dropped it short to Adib. So they will adjust their length as the day progresses.
According to the score sheet, Tembani Gazella is the bowler from the Cape Town end. From the Cape Town Stadium end, sorry.
Yeah,
And
Cape
this
Town
is
Stadium.
McGuire Benson.
Yeah,
This is in his 5th over now.
correct, yes.
So he could be going right through. Or
He's got economical action.
absolutely.
So it would be easy for him to bowl his 10 out. It's not express pace. I think it's just bowling his lengths.
It was a nice shot. It's a pity he couldn't pierce the field.
So I think they'll put. Okay, let's wait for this delivery. And offers him with outside off, and they're going through for a quick single. Well run.
It was a bit uppish.
Slightly. So yeah,
He had 2 attacking shots, and
Yeah, I think there's the really, you're either hitting a boundary or looking to score ones here.
Yeah, I think between.
The fielders are quite deep. They've got nobody in close. There's opportunity to play with soft hands and look for a quick single.
Plus they're enthusiastic in the field, eh?
Yeah, no, there's not much on the board, so they will,
Fancy their
by all
chances.
means necessary, they will try whatever tools and tricks they have to limit United to getting to the total of 160.
He must just keep his cool, be patient.
Yeah, misfield there by UWC, and the batsman had already given up on the run. Unfortunately, missing out, not committing.
It looks like the 10 overs is finished. The runs seem to be drying up, Madhu.
Yes, it is. Especially with the guy bowling from the Cape Town end. He's just stuck to his lengths. And this being the third over now.
Even the guy from the stadium in, eh?
Yeah, his first over, he looked a bit trying to get his radar going. Second over was decent, and you'd expect his third over to be a little bit more on the money. And that's picked short, doesn't get any bounce. Yeah, I think there's an opportunity maybe from the batsman to just drop it and run quick singles, because the fielders are set deep.
Very deep, very deep.
So and that's well run. Good calling. First time easy single. The bowler doesn't look happy that they were able to take a single there. But it is limiting. I mean, it makes a big difference. I think we still count 10 on the field. It will make a difference over a long period of time. That extra man gives you the ability to plug the holes where you can.
No, but I think they realize now it's all about taking
Yeah.
the scoreboard roll. You've got to take those quick ones.
You have to. And it's pretty straight, and it's clipped off his pad. Almost, and just stopping before the boundary. It's well timed off his pads through to the mid-wicket boundary for 2.
It's a really perfectly executed shot which really deserved the boundary.
Yeah, on most fields, Uncle Saini, that would have gone over the ropes. Well timed.
Off his toes.
And he bowls one, a short outside off stump, bowler leaving it. It must have been close to a wide.
Yes, indeed.
Keeper having to move a bit.
Now, B, what
To
was
his
your
right.
go-to shot?
My go-to shot, I used to like playing the straight drive.
I was just thinking now, the way Ryan played that ball off his toes, it doesn't seem to remind me of anything. It's that much,
He gets it from his mom.
you know,
Yeah.
hence my question. You were the straight drive man.
I used to like playing in the V.
Yeah.
Ryan generally doesn't do that sort of thing. He's very risky. He's not your classical sort of batsman.
Don't worry, neither was Bridget.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So he's got his own style.
You do what works for you.
Yeah, the bottom line is runs on the board. There've been plenty unconventional batsmen that have been successful, and plenty conventional classical batsmen that haven't been. Case in point, I don't know if you know Mark Ramprakash from England.
Yes, yes.
He was the next best thing and didn't live up to the hype, and he scored tons and tons of runs in county
Yes.
cricket, and
He was
He didn't
an
make-
icon at Middlesex, but we
Yeah.
couldn't cut it at
at test
international
level. Yeah. So this is a game that will, I always tell my kids, it will humble you
Absolutely.
as a bowler, as a batsman, as a fielder, as an administrator, as a selector, as an umpire. It will humble you in every sphere.
Yes, no.
It looks like we have another bowling change from the Cape Town end, and it appears to be spin will be introduced.
Yeah. After
Keeper
11
has the
over-
helmet up,
Yes.
so yes, spin, and that's United. I think only introduced spin after the 17th over, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And UWC
Yeah, it looks like.
looking for an opportunity early with spin.
Yeah, after 11 over, the score is 34 without loss. Just above 3 runs in over. Hopefully once the shine is off,
Yeah.
runs will come. But the converse is also true. When the shine is on, you can also get quick runs.
Yeah, and also spin is proven as of yesterday. Yesterday's game, spin was the game changer. And today also, when the spinners
Yes,
came on
our
for
bowlers
United,
went for very little.
very little. Yeah. Okay, he floats it out there.
Wow.
Opportunity there could have possibly been a sweep,
I
but
really thought it was.
I keep taking the cautious option.
100% new bowler, first ball, you know what to expect. It was probably taken away.
And the bowler has a bit of a the bowler has a bit of a off-putting, I would imagine, to the batsman, a little bit of a skip before he delivers the ball. Not the traditional offie sort of gather towards the crease. He's got a funny little jiggle that he does, and he tosses it up, and Deep dispatches him through mid-wicket, and that will go all the way to the boundary. A well-timed shot. Full toss on the pads, and Deep does well to middle that ball towards the boundary. Boundaries have been few and far between today because of the denseness of the outfield and the pace at which the ball comes off the pitch.
I must say that just to pin out the ball before this, the previous ball, was also a good shot, but it was a great fielding that
Correct,
prevented
yes.
the run.
And it's hammered down to
He must just keep his cool,
mid
The
off.
bowler looks very enticing.
Yeah, he's throwing it up juicy full toss. No, juicy off
All volleys.
off volleys and flight. Well bowled.
Tyrant Ferreira.
Again, some flight there. Deep playing it on the back foot.
Lovely flight.
He's not scared to throw it up there.
Not too bad, not too bad. He only went for 4 runs in that over.
Yeah. The required rate at the beginning of the innings, United needed 3.1 or something.
Oh, they're now 38 without loss.
Yeah. So we have
After 12.
another bowling change from this end. That seems to be another spinner. Keeper is standing up with his helmet. Yeah. I think the intention, United will be good to their cause if they try to initially go play get the singles, play straight, because it does appear that UWC does have one man short on the field, so there are extra gap here and there.
Looks like another off spinner.
It looks like
I'm surprised they got rid of Gizela, who only went for 9 runs off his 3 overs.
yeah, but I think they realize they need wickets.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, another bowler that's prepared to flight it.
Absolutely. And I'm just wary about guys giving it so much here, Like
Yeah.
you say, the eyes light up and
Yeah.
another one.
And that's edge past first slip. Very fortuitous there by Ryan.
Exactly what I was saying to you.
Yeah.
He was going for the heave over extra cover
Yeah.
and he just evaded the slip. The has gone the right end. Around the wicket? Is he going around the wicket?
That is, he's going around the wicket to the left-hander.
Okay. It's amazing how guys go from over to around as, depending who the batter is.
Oh, that's, well, misfield there by the fielder. Giving United an opportunity to go through for a single. Yeah, I think the successful spinners today and yesterday, they were prepared to give it air.
The bowler is Mia Kopo, K-O-P-O. I think he was the other opening batsman.
That's correct,
Two
yes.
Kopos.
Oh, for defense. You know, in the high school system, they want you to hit the deck as a spinner. See, in club cricket, they want you to give it air. I think it's also just the quality of the pitches that allows.
100%.
That seems.
I remember Armin Adams used to flight the ball to dizzy heights. And he thought there'd be snow on the ball when it comes down. I hope he's listening.
That's
and hope he's
flatter.
in good health.
That's the end of a neat over from the bowler.
Very neat. Conceded only one run.
I mean, we have two youngsters at the crease. It's interesting to see how they're going to keep their patience.
How are they going to cope with these looping off spinners? Ferreira in to leave and they scamper through for a single on a misfield. Change in the field, they're reinforcing the offside. Or rather the leg side, Rayon is on strike. So you've got a guy on the mid-wicket boundary, a guy short mid-wicket as well. Right. Straight to the fielder. Straight down to long on for a single, short long on. Tickle down to square leg, no run. I must say, Nabil, this the introduction of the spinners is really just perhaps the batsmen are just trying to get a sighter, you know.
Yeah.
On
they've
drive, failed to pierce the field.
They've got nobody on the boundary, so the margin for error as well for the spinners is small, and he's flighting it, so it's a matter of placement for the ones. And I think it goes over the top, and that in all likelihood will carry, and it doesn't.
No, it doesn't carry.
For two.
What a very little reward for such a
For a good
beautifully
cricket
exit
shot, yeah.
I see you getting out of your seat here trying to roll the ball to the boundary.
Yeah, he could not have hit that better.
It also took the pressure off
Of the
because
over as well.
I think, just the fact that he was going to concede one as opposed to three.
Yeah. Also, with UWC being 10 men on the field, what you'd want is the mid-off and mid-on to be pushed back, and then you have a free. Literally, you will have singles on the table. You can pick and choose, because they are having the one man short in the field is a problematic situation. And that's pitched short there, punched through to the cover,
That's 44 without lost.
and they've got one man on cow corner. And flights it, and they're going for the quick single, and that's an easy run. So they're putting pressure on long
On the
mid-off
fielders,
and
yeah.
mid-on. With that shot that Adi played earlier, they will sort of be. If he plays one or two more of those strokes, they'll be forced to put one back. And the minute they put one back, then it's a matter of punching it down the ground for one every single time, giving the flight that they're bowling. And it's flatter from the bowler.
Look like a...
So they are prepared to bowl variations here. They're just not a one-trick pony with the flighters. That's flighted up, outside off. Atip deciding to leave that one. Wasn't quite the length for him to go at. And it's flatter.
Kopo has impressed me with his variations.
Yeah. So they've got a plan. They've got a 5 on the offside and 3 on the leg, and that's short pitched and not piercing the gap there. And that's been the problem with the ball coming off so slowly off the deck.
One run
You
off
really
that
need to
over.
muscle the ball. One from the over.
One off the over.
United wouldn't mind. I think their objective would be to get to drinks without loss of a wicket. The first drinks break with 60 on the board. I would imagine that would
14
be
overs gone. 44 without loss.
okay. So they're there and thereabouts with the required rate.
Yes.
Um,
There's been a lull in the scoring. Well, certainly the amount of boundaries being hit.
Correct, yes.
Yes, no, these two spinners are making impact on the game.
And that's straight.
Pereira.
And they're going for the quick single, and that's putting pressure on the fielder, pushing it for 2. And that's what's happening.
Absolutely, taking this quick single, and it doesn't help when the ball is bobbling towards you.
No. We saw that throughout the fielding innings of United. They struggle to gather the ball cleanly. And the minute you put that pressure on, you give yourself a chance. And he goes through mid-wicket for 1, straight to the sweeper.
I like the way he bisected the gap in the inner cordon.
So these two pairs, they've given United a decent start. You know, when I played cricket, Uncle Saini, 15 overs, 50 runs for none, that was always the target. Some flight there, well left. It's a bit of extra bounce from the bowler. But nowadays, they want you to go at 6 overs, 40 runs. That's the general target that they give the youngsters at the schoolboy level. Attempted sweep there, hitting the pad, drifting down leg side. But it's all condition dependent.
It's if you look at the pristine conditions at the boys' school, it encourages that type of stroke play. He's certainly teasing the batsman with his flight through the air, and it's all above the eye line.
Yeah, and the pace at which he's bowling also. It's difficult. You need to muscle the ball into a gap. And Adib with a stunning shot over, and well
What a
fielded by the
fielder.
boundary, by the long.
I'm telling you the amount of acres these guys are covering in the field is unbelievable. I mean, they are really just putting everything into it.
Absolutely, again a very good shot for 2 runs in which should have been given, which should have resulted in a 4. But again, the thick outfield and the sandiness of the outfield has prevented the ball from going over the ropes. But I like the fact that Adeep is prepared to go over the top, because it will force the captain to start thinking about whether he should drop mid off and mid on back.
Yeah, that's the end of that over. 50 without loss after 16. So we're still up with a run rate, 3 runs and over. And it's Kopo again from the stadium.
Flatter, and that's driven to cover.
I must say boundaries are hard to come by after that initial barrage by Levy, which seemed hit 2 4s and a 6. In some time. Since the boundary was
I just get a sense, Uncle Saini, it's a matter of time before somebody goes over the top here.
yeah, just hope they clear.
And that's Fuller and Flatter, well negotiated. I think they sense that he's an LBW the candidate by going back. That's Flatter again, and that's straight up into the air, and that should be taken.
It is taken.
And as we called it, it was a matter of time before somebody lost their patience. And that opens the door.
Is that the end of Sali? Or
That is the end of Sali.
he scored 15, 1-4. United lose their first wicket on 50. And I must say Kopo has been really a revelation. 2 overs, no maidens for 3 runs. In fact, this could be his 3rd over.
I think that wicket will bring on the early drinks break.
Yes, indeed it is.
And that's exactly what what UWC would have wanted. But nonetheless, a decent opening start. There's something on the board. There is a foundation, and there's still no scoreboard pressure at the moment for United.
Yes, as long as you keep the scoreboard ticking, you know, it allows the rest of the batsmen to play with much more freedom.
Correct. So as they take drinks, I'll also take a 5-minute. No, the mic is on. That one. Just push this button at the bottom so you see this two blue line at the bottom.
Wow. Well, we're back live here at the Greenpoint track again. United chasing 172 for victory. Just lost their first wicket with the dismissal of Rayan Saleh. Now 51 for 1. I'd like to welcome first team player beside me, Musa Gabriels. Musa, welcome. Your first stint in the commentary box.
Assalamu alaikum,
What do you think of the state of the game here?
I think it's got a good start from the boys. Nice solid foundation, but I think they just keep ticking away, ball by ball, and I just think they don't let the scoreboard pressure get to them, like I say.
That's the main thing, you know. They started off great, and then all of a sudden, these two off spinners, you know, they look like tweakers to me, but they're so accurate and they're unable to pierce the field. That, you know, that one runs that you are talking about, keep the scoreboard ticking. It just, you know, and UW's only got 10 players on the field.
I only noticed that now.
Yes, I know.
But
so there's an extra gap somewhere.
Our boys are also taking the fielders on. I like that energy, keeping putting pressure on the fielders.
I see they've put the long on back for a deep, so the single's on offer for him. He might just punch it down the ground now for once. All day long.
What's the wicket like? You played yesterday.
For me, the wicket was not really. It was more spicy in the morning, I could say. But as the day progressed, I think it got better. But for me, we struggled to apply ourselves yesterday. And the crumble of wickets. Mine's turning for 3.
Allows them to scamper through for 3 runs.
It makes it comfortable home.
Makes it uncomfortable. We've got 2 new arrivals here, ladies.
Assalamu alaikum.
We did a catwalk here, but that's fine. And Tariq Gabriel's first team player. Tariq, I was just speaking to Musa and he says the wicket is very spicy.
Spicy? I don't know. I haven't been here long enough.
How was it yesterday?
Assalamu alaikum. It's not the same strip that we played on yesterday. Just watching that one come in with Mark playing it down the ground. It's not the same strip. We played on the one on the far left. It was a bit flatter than this one. This one looks, from what I watched this morning, to play with mine. This one just looks to have been a bit lower. The variable bounce this morning that I seen Uncle Hussein, but I think the guys are doing pretty well this morning, eh?
You see, they restricted the score.
There's a chance if mine gets it down the ground.
Over the top,
Deep's looking for 2.
Got the experience. This is the first boundaries for some time.
It's a beautiful looking shot, Uncle Hussein. Straight down the ground.
We have the whole Gabriel's clan here and the Fredericks clan. Nice addition to the club. Brings a lot of energy, brings numbers to the club.
We're building a community, Uncle Hussein.
Yes, no, this is a community club. You know, I was speaking to Maiz for quite some time about, you know, why he's playing it in the suburbs when he could have well have been playing at his home ground, the Greenpoint track, on his doorstep. Musa's going to
talk you on this.
Salam, Noor.
And we thank Uncle Saini here for that marathon spell of keeping the audiences glued to their sets, as he says. What's the match situation, Musa?
I think, like I said to Uncle Saini also, Coachy, I think the difference with today and yesterday is I think the deck is a bit more flatter. They get just a less more bounce. But like I told Uncle Saini also, the boys just need to apply themselves, which we didn't really do yesterday. And just keep ticking away.
You know, cricket is a competition. It's a competition between bat and ball.
Mind game as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes the bowler's on top and sometimes the batsman on top. And when you're playing cricket, you're trying to win that contest. Who's on top, right?
Always, always.
But the bowler got 60 balls to get you out. Off he continues from the city end.
Deep works for
flipping
one.
into the gap on the leg side. He's looked very solid.
I think he has a very solid base as well. He knows what he wants to do, where he wants to play as well.
Have you come across Adib in your playing days?
Yes. Last year we had an encounter between us in the second team. Between Ryan and It got a bit heated.
I'm sure.
But he always kept his cool. He got a quick 90 as well.
90?
He threw his wicket away. But Adib plays the situation very well. He understands the game very well. If he gets stuck, I think he should take the game away from him.
Yeah. He certainly showed in the 2 innings so far his ability to sum up the situation. Last week he batted at 7, I think, or 6. And this week he opens up and he played 2 very different innings.
He can adjust very quickly. Like I said again, he can play the stroking game and he can play over the top game. So Adib has the full package, if you can put it in that way.
Much like yourself, Musa.
Yesterday, I had to obviously sacrifice for the team.
Yeah, but I think when I look at the 2 of you, you both have very similar qualities. Good all-rounders, lots of energy at the wicket.
Good in the field.
Good in the field, yeah, absolutely. So we're very happy with the acquisition of our 2 young boys and all the other boys that have been joining us.
Yeah, for me it's a privilege.
Ryan's come back and Uzair has come back, I'm glad you think about it as a privilege.
Yeah, it's a privilege for me, because my uncle played there before, Rashad Gabriels.
Yeah, we loved your uncle, we all played with him.
Bobby.
Bobby.
So I was on the phone with Bobby last night. He tells me it's an honor to wear that badge. He told me not a lot of people get to wear it and not people understand how much it means.
To play on this field.
On this field as well.
To play on this field.
On this field.
Was not unheard of as youngsters. We used to, I think I played 2 or 3 games on this field and I played juniors until under 19.
Yeah, I was on the phone with him last night. He's currently in the UK.
Okay,
he
fantastic.
gave me a few bowling tips, he told me. And he told me that it's all about maturity as well in club cricket. He told me it's going to be a big transition for me from schoolboy cricket to club cricket. He told me it's all about patience and willing to fail, because fail is where you learn as well.
Absolutely. So UWC's brought their spinners on. They haven't contained as well as we managed in the first innings. But again, you say that the pitch has been very flat.
It's been up and down. Keeps looking solid behind it again.
Little bit of width.
DPSs.
Fantastic. Great shot. He recognized the opportunity to score, and then, he just punched it on the ground and he took 1.
Simple.
Do you remember what happened yesterday?
So I think this is a brain fart for me, Chris.
Yeah.
Because I was struggling to time it yesterday as well, and the one I did time actually wanted to play it for 1 and just got it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, that's the game.
But I guess we learn, yeah. Every day we're learning something new.
Absolutely.
It's also a nice challenge for me to play on the track yesterday. I really loved it.
You enjoy it?
I really loved it. Compared to the flat decks we play on, one ball keeps low, the next one pops past you. So it was just a mental battle. Watching, mine goes down the ground. It's a chance and it's taken. The man goes. Uncle, this is Uncle's phone. This is Uncle's phone.
Come on, man.
Dit is school. It's Uncle Sidney's phone.
In a patience game, Dave.
So that's the end of Uthman. He tried to force the pace there, trying going over the top of the horizontal bat shot, and tried to beat the fielder, but a bit into the slight breeze, and he held out to mid on.
So we have the informed guy coming in at 4, Moise Fredericks. I'm excited to see him bat, Perez. I haven't seen him bat in a while.
Yeah, Moise has really been. He's had a fantastic season so far. He's got a 50 and 100 in his last 4 innings. think he's got the few times he's had an opportunity in the first side, he's got a not out and a 16, I think. So very busy cricketer, very neat, very organised, and
I'm excited to see him back today as well.
Yeah, the spin again, taking the wickets.
It's currently 60 for 2 after 21.
So Moise Fredericks. Getting ready to face. Left-hander.
2 left-handers indeed, closing. 1 ball remaining of the 21st over. Ease on strike. Seems a change in field there, Doc.
Yeah, certainly. They brought the man under the eyes in the short cover.
Wow. Nice attacking field earlier.
Yeah, that's a position that I personally, it's one of my favourite positions for a new batsman. You bring in that short cover, just get somebody there in the eyes, you know.
He strokes it through the gap.
Right through. First ball through the short cover. And the boundary fielder comes around and they say
Flowing in confidence as well. Looks like he took off where he left off there on last week Saturday, Coachy.
Yeah, looks good, looks good. And he hit it nice and clean, so
Pierced the gap as well.
no fault there. I would have probably just shouldered arms and then go through to the keeper.
That concludes the 21st over. United are 62 for 2.
When I was watching you yesterday, Musa, the thing that struck me is that you know where your singles are.
Yes.
You know which areas you want to take one step.
For me,
and sometimes you had the opposite, or at least your batter on the other side a bit short of his ground. How do you rotate the strike so well?
For me, Doc, I always, during the warm-ups, it's very important for me, I take note of every single opposition player. So, shot that deep. Plays it straight down the ground. He's looking for 2.
No,
He looks like he wants a strike. For me, Doc, I just think for myself, even I know in the field, people doze off very quickly.
Yeah.
So for me, as well as yesterday, people were marching on the ring because of how tricky the outfield is.
Yeah.
So for me, it was just trying to get it to the right or the left of him, but making sure it's always the weaker end, so that it's a less chance of you getting run out.
Right.
But it's always just like trying to bring the fielder closer and closer so that you can play a shot of release. Can I put it in that way? If you are under pressure, because the fielders are now creeping in, trying to steal or trying to get you on the run out.
And the space opens up.
And the space opens up. But I just think for me, it's understanding your game, and then you know how hard you hit it or how softly you did hit it for it to be a 1.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I did get a run out yesterday with mine. It's just a bit of miscommunication. But it's just it's a loud appeal. Looks like it sounded like bat first. Couldn't see really. Aziz has another opinion on it.
Certainly, as he's quite experienced performer, they've been out in the field for the better part of 50 years. So
I mean, veteran of the game as well.
Veteran of the game. And he's one of that bowlers that doesn't appeal if he doesn't think it's out.
He knows.
So,
Spread seems to be last ball of the over. Spreading the field. Looking to give Moise 1 to retain him on strike. Moise pierces the cap. Gets 1.
So Moise has a different range of scoring shots. He loves it on the back foot, trying to work it behind square.
He plays the ball very late as well.
Under
his eye.
But with the variable bounce, he might just give those slips an opportunity there.
Captain was busy, eh?
Fielding's on point today. That concludes the 22nd over.
It was nice to see the contrast between Deep, who's much more comfortable on the front foot, comes forward, plays that ball down the ground for one, and Muiz looking hanging back,
Stroke.
trying to work it behind square.
I think they two very different type of
Yeah,
batsmen.
very different. And
Muiz looks like he likes the ball to come to him.
Yes.
Where Deep likes to stroke it, if I put it in that way. But let's see how far Wells goes. Deep closing on in his 50s on 36. There's a chance. Falls quite short of the fielder. I think that's also the
that
troubling
Muiz?
thing. Yes, I think that's the troubling thing about Muiz. He throws his hands in front of him as well. Muiz goes over the top. He
this
just
time
clears
it
the fielder.
Beats the fielder. And it just stopped on the boundary rope there for 2.
That's a pressure shot there, Doc.
I think so. I think unnecessary at this stage of his innings, you know.
He doesn't really play this. I think that's maybe more confidence
Perhaps.
from last week. Yeah, that's also a fair point. Shot, Muiz.
Straight down the ground, Muiz. And
And he
the
gets 4 more.
umpire was signaling the 4 before the fielder moved.
Brilliant shot. Certainly some confidence in Muiz early in the. But a risky shot there for me, Doc, still into the breeze. But
He executed it well.
he
though.
executed it well though.
So we have to give him
We give it to him.
credit for that. The bowler threw it up and he took on the challenge.
Shot, Muiz. It's a misfield. Is it going for 4? Well fielded.
Fielded diving there, dragging it back.
Looks like a 4. The boys comfortably
Back for 3.
getting 3.
Yeah. The fielder's hat getting tangled in the fence there. Managed to retrieve it nicely.
Certainly saved his team a few more runs there, Doc.
Yep. But effort in the field is always important, you know. Tight games, small margins. There's still a lot of overs in this game.
Yeah,
But
but
the game is still going to change a bit more of attacking field. Two men short on the offside,
Deep.
and the bowler keeps
Pushes
going
it.
full tosses. And Deep just plays it down the ground for 1.
That concludes our 23rd or 24th over, Doc. Just Web Sports. I think we should be on 78. We got 8 from that over, I think. 8 to 7.
For 2, 23rd over. Still a long way to go. 95 to go.
It's a funny game. Anything can.
Absolutely. I've seen it so many times. But it's nice to see the guys out there coming to support each other.
Yeah.
Quite a few first team guys here today as well, coming to support the boys.
Mr. August is. You have to have a view at the second team players as well.
Yeah.
He looks excited. Deep moves on to 36.
Down the
Comes
ground for
down.
1. Pressure on the fielder.
Gets it through.
He makes a comfortable stop and keeps it down to 1. 79 for 2.
Deep using his feet very well today. Getting to the line, the pitch of the ball. Change of field again.
Much more attacking to Muiz.
Yeah. Oh. Looks like a plan. They want him to go over the top with the breeze, forcing a mistake.
5-4 field. Everybody in the circle.
He looks to get back to his game now, Doc. Nudging it around.
They're trying to close down the space for him, so. Oh, and he scored the first slip.
It's a brilliant ball. Muiz departs for 12 of 12.
I don't think he did much wrong there.
I think it
Good
just
ball, bit of drift.
the head. It falling over, but
He edged it to first slip.
yeah, good take.
Regulation catch. Yeah.
Like you said, Doc, cricket's a funny game.
Yep.
United had a brilliant start, 50 for no loss. They're currently 75 for 3 after 23.2.
But again, you know, that's a beautiful spinner's wicket. There's nothing like watching a spinner, giving you a bit of flight, giving a bit of turn off the deck, taking the outside edge to the first slip. It's a classical dismissal. That yes,
Danger man's gone.
over a bit, but
Danger man's gone, brings in another danger man. In comes Yusuf Gabriel's in at 5.
also
Big
with a
task
bit of
ahead.
form.
Yeah, we had a chat with him last night. He says he's in the right state of mind, so excited to see him bat. I think it's a change of character from him as well, Doc. Previous years he just used to go through the motion,
Yeah.
wasn't as serious, but I think takes his cricket a bit serious now.
Yeah, I see so.
He's
Yeah.
loving the challenges as well.
We saw all the Gabriel's brothers at practice the other night, and Yusuf
He looks
bringing his
confident
part.
as well.
He's also got a 60, a 40, and a 20 so far.
Like I said, Doc, he was in a rough patch as well at Wynberg Cricket Club. But the transition from Wynberg to United has been big for him.
Yeah.
He looks more committed as well.
Glad.
And the run should flow. Let's just see how he goes. Yesterday as well, Doc, from this side that the bowler is currently bowling from, there was a lot of drift as well.
Yeah, the wind is coming up a bit.
Yeah.
And that,
Cross
ball-
breeze.
Ball is a bit older. They probably got a bit of shine on one side, so there'll be a natural drift.
Ooh, there's a appeal. Uncle Aziz, Yusuf Gabriel's
Yusuf
Hawks first ball. What a ball. Nothing he could do about that
Nothing
one.
you can do about that. Again,
Perfect spin ball.
perfect ball, perfect delivery.
Drift and turn.
It's
Spinners look like they're doing the job today.
but again, you know, that's what I was talking to earlier. The competition between bat and ball.
Bowler
And
looks
when-
on top.
When the bowler bowls and executes like that, well done.
Brings another youngster to the crease, Uzair Salih.
Uzair just finishing up his matric exams. Yeah, he hasn't been had a good pre-season. His pre-season was with his books. And I was trying to get into a career in commerce like his parents. So we wish him the best for the outcome of his matric results.
He's a
But
tough
today,
character.
yeah, he's a tough nut.
Yeah, I had a few knockdowns with him in the past.
I'm sure.
That he knows his game very well. Also a stroke player
It also has the ability to absorb pressure,
as well.
and I think that's what we need today.
He scored 100 for us last year.
Yeah. Coming fresh of 100 of his last game for United, if I'm not mistaken, Doc.
Yeah, so the season ago. But,
It currently moves the score to 75 for 4.
so that's a little bit of pressure. So the boys need to bet some time, you know.
There's a lot of overs as well.
Yeah.
Cover fielder looked like he moved closer for the hat-trick ball. Oh, well played. That concludes the 24th over. United.
Say, really good bit of bowling here.
Yeah, I think there's always spells in the game where batters are on top and bowlers are on top. So just let's see how well United can absorb.
Again, we just need to be patient.
Leave it, go to bed.
It's bad time.
Deep still stuck in.
36?
He's got in 37 of 69, Doc. Deep seems really comfortable at the crease. Nothing trouble him really.
Yeah. He just needs to recognize his seniority now. His senior role as a senior batsman at the crease.
Take responsibility.
Take responsibility and don't do anything silly. Just try to rotate the strike.
Seems to have another change field there, Doc. Or more defensive
man
field.
out in cow and long on, long off, trying to.
Okay, that he took it one. Okay, he gets one.
Yeah. If you want to bowl at the new batsman, I think that's
the plan.
That's always
keeping
the
the
plan.
pressure on the new batsman.
That's good cricket, and you should see the players come in now.
Sweeper coming up. There we go.
Long on's coming up.
They
Sweeper's coming
pushed
off
out the cow.
boundary, and so it's 3 men in and 1 man out. So I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, the captain is
identified
this situation. And he's trying to keep the pressure on. Yeah.
Just the one change, the slip comes out into short cover. Zaire cuts it away beautifully through the gap. He's looking for 2. He gets a Zaire off a mark.
Just looking for placement rather than power.
Low risk wins the game. There's no rush. Boys are well ahead. That's how well they adapt now to the pressure. I think the spinners have been on point, Doc.
Yeah.
Not giving much really. Oh, some
Big
turn.
I think Musa is moving back to the sun here.
Let's move it back. Hold up. Change of sheets. Play that deep.
Another excellent over.
That's the halfway mark, Doc. 77 for 4.
77 for 4, so
Wide 95.
Increase our scoring rate just a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we're still just under 4 over.
That's correct, Doc.
Sometimes you just need to take it deep. Eh?
Yeah.
Take it deep. You know, we were watching UWC bat, and at the 47th over they had 140. And they injected a bit of urgency in the last 3 overs and took it to 170.
Yeah.
And now you look at that score and you think, whoa.
Coaches always tell you bat the full 50, you get gifted a lot of bad balls towards the end as well, because teams seem to slack off because they know it's close to the end.
Yeah.
But think if United bats the 50, they should get comfortably home. With the batting lineup we currently have, should see the boys through. Ooh. I'll watch by Uzair. It's nice and late on this eye, Doc.
Yeah. The ball is softer. Run scoring is not that easy.
Boundaries start to dry up as well.
Just dry up.
Ooh. It's like a quicker one there, Doc.
When you see the ball turning, the odd one turning big, it changes your approach as a batsman.
Yeah, I think you just go more into a mental battle because now you're changing what you were doing before. So you're looking to play for the turn, and then that's how most. Oh, it looks like that one kept straight. Uzair's looking for 2. He gets it comfortably. I think, yeah, just it changes your approach as well, Doc, because you're playing for the turn, and then the one that gets straight goes on straight, and then you just.
I think he was just trying to play in the wrong area.
Yeah. Much better.
Well defended. Another good over. UWC will be happy with exerting some pressure.
Yeah, I just think.
And so far, it's United's job just to recognize that that's the phase we are in the game, and to absorb that pressure and be patient.
Should get easier after that.
Space and time will open up.
Deep still going strong.
Well defended again.
You look comfortable throughout the innings, Doc.
Yeah, very comfortable.
Nothing really troubled him much.
Yeah, but nice batting for more than an hour and a bit.
Physique kicks in.
Yeah, the fatigue starts to tell. That sweat starts to run into your eyes.
They call it brain farts, Doc. You get brain farts.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, in the dugout.
Next thing, that's it. Thanks for coming. See you next week. So,
Deep advances. He gets one.
He takes one. At least we're off.
Deep closing in on the 40s, Doc. He's currently on 39. That single takes him to 39. Well watched. Nice and late.
It's amazing how cricket's a game for all ages. You've got people in their 70s, in their 60s, in their 50s, and youngsters like you all coming to watch and appreciate the same game.
I think it's just a love and passion for the game,
love and passion for the game. And we all see the same things, yeah?
Tonight's as
we
well.
We can all talk about the pros and the cons and the tactics and things, And you only get that from being a student of the game, by enjoying what you do.
Learning from the best.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. So this initiative has been really great for us, the Frog Box. It's brought out a wider audience for us, and more importantly, it's.
I think it attracts more people as well.
Yeah,
Doc.
and also
wanting to play on stream as well.
As another interest for the players.
Having a
guys like you to come have a chat,
Yeah, and as well. Also for having a bad day, looking what you did bad, and
yes,
can have a look and reflect.
Did you ever watch your game yesterday?
I had a look. I watched a few, but for me, I don't like to ponder on it much. For me, I put it behind me, Doc, and no, there's always, inshallah, there's always a next week.
Yeah, that's it. That's cricket. You're always waiting for the next game.
Deep advantage again.
Between now and the end of the season, is going to be quite a lot of cricket.
Yeah.
And
I looked on the fixtures as well. We're playing on a Monday as well. Our last game,
yeah,
Doc.
last game's on a Monday.
Deep has
So
a
Musa,
flash.
you would have been in contention for the Western Province under 19 squad. How did your trials go?
I did actually not go to the trials, Doc.
Oh.
Due to specific reasons.
Oh, okay.
I got told I was supposed to go to the trial, but I informed my first team coach that I want to build my CV. CV meaning like putting runs behind my belt, because it's a good season for me.
You ended up well though.
Towards the end, I wasn't really good at taking information in, but the day I took the information in, my cricket grew from there. Top shot I did.
Oh, down the ground.
He gets one, he moves into the 40s. Yeah, I just think for me, next year I should compete, try to get in there.
Yeah, definitely.
But for me, it's not really on my mind really. I would rather be here enjoying my cricket, where it's pressure constantly. So.
But look, next year, all the best. I'm sure you'll continue to grow and score runs, and you should be giving the selectors some headaches. And if you don't go as a Wynberg boy, you can go as United. Yeah. But interesting squad. Did you have a look at the Western Province under 19 team?
Yeah, I played Benny Hansen, my skip as well at school. Very good leader as well.
Good cricketer.
Very good cricketer. His 3 just got put up at our school. He's 100 against United. I never knew about that 100.
Yeah, he got 100 against United.
He's got 100 against United.
Has he not had any other?
He does, he has 700s in his Wamba career.
It takes so long to get your 3 up.
No, I just think the previous year they let it build up, and then they just bowled 1-3. But there's not much space as well, Doc. So they're creating space for all the new boys in the 100s. But yeah, Benny Hansen, Paul James as well, very excellent cricketer.
Yeah.
Hard hitter.
Strong boy.
Yeah, but people doesn't see the work he does behind closed doors as well, Coach. We all go home 5 o'clock after training. Paul, 7 o'clock, the sun's down, he's still eating balls. Very committed to the sport. Luke Klein-Smith missing out on the team after making the emerging team. It's under 19 emerging team. They took a leg spin at our school, Divan Linde. I think with the under 19 team, it's very challenging.
Yeah, you can't. Very difficult with all the talent around.
Yeah.
There's always going to be people that are upset with not getting selected, and there's some people that's going to be lucky,
For me, it's more like a learning curve, Province Trial, because it makes you want to be better.
Yeah.
At deep, gets it behind square. He's looking for 2. He's hustling back. Makes it comfortably.
Oh, throw could have been better.
It could have been better. Would have been a chance.
Yeah.
We got lost a bit there, Doc. Deep moves to 42.
Yeah, I know.
Brilliant use of the feet. He gets 1.
So interesting. No Sax boys from in the province side this year.
And one of the VP coaches is a sax man.
Yeah.
Mr. Kleinans.
Mr. Kleinans couldn't select his boys this year, but
I think Riza Sali missed out.
Riza Sali would have been felt to great, definitely.
But I think the talent all around is just tough. It's for me. I would like to say I'm playing in the golden generation.
You think?
Not golden generation, but golden generation of juniors.
Yeah.
Due to how much competition there is. There's not one team you could say, okay, yeah, we can.
I'll tell you
we
the
can
golden
roll.
generation of juniors. when me and Uncle Nabil played here in 1993.
1993.
We had
was the thoughts back then, Doc.
one week we'd come up against Jacques Callis from Wynberg Cricket Club at the track. Then next week we'd go to Bishops and we played against Herschel Gibbs. It wasn't fun.
But you can take a lot of learning experience from this as well, coach.
Yeah, no. When I talk about golden generation of talent, man.
That guy is...
You know, our under 19 team of 92 and 93 is probably, we'd say it probably better. Would give our first team a run at the moment.
For the money.
Yeah, really. We had,
There's a chance and that deep is gone. Is it bounced or not? Must assist doesn't agree.
I don't think...
Amir on the square leg doesn't seem also to agree.
Yes.
It's a scuffle there in the middle. Adib doesn't think he's gone. Looks like it bounced there, Doc.
Yeah,
I think the players forget that it's televised. The field is going to look silly.
Well, in fact, in Tariq's first innings, he got given a caught at the slip to a ball that clearly bounced and was clearly seen on the camera.
Now we hear about that innings every day, Doc. That's his. It plays on his mind, but.
In fact, I clipped it up and put it onto YouTube.
Just makes you want to be better every week. Come back stronger.
Score, Musa?
Uncle Hussein's phone actually died, but the last time I checked, we won 85, I think, Doc. Shot at deep. Pierces the gap.
Back foot, pierces the gap.
He's looking for two.
He's running for two. The cover fielder looked like he was running next to the ball for a while there. Huh?
Deep moves to 46.
Yeah, 83, 4, 3, 89. Is it 4 down?
3, Doc.
4. We got both.
Yeah, we got 4. There's 4 down. 2 openers, Uthman.
No, the one opener.
One opener, Uthman, Yusuf, and Muiz.
And Muiz, 4 down. Yeah. So 83 for 3.
To 29.
We need 89 to win in 21 overs. Just on 4 runs and over.
Spinner continues. Marv.
Yeah, so and then a couple of Wynberg boys in the Province under 16 team as well.
Yeah, Mohammed Amin Schroeder, Carl Tarental, Joshua Prince's son, Joshua Prince.
Joshua Prince. So what is he, a bowler?
He's a bowling all-rounder, coaching.
Bowling all-rounder.
It's nice, played late. Left arm, Seamer. Left hand bat as well. I think there's one more boy as well. Ka'id Sheikh, he's all the way from KwaZulu Natal.
Yes, we know Ka'id.
We shot. Uzair goes over, he looks for 2. I've been trying to get him to come play at United, Doc. He says he will come have a look after schoolboy cricket. He's not much interested yet in club cricket. He was at Primrose as well.
Yeah.
Playing juniors, but I think the Mama's producing a lot of VP boys nowadays.
There's a lot of talent around, a lot of clubs that would happily take them, and they all have their roles to play. Good nurturing ground, Primroses.
Shot to Zaire.
Great shot.
Well fielded.
Just punched.
Gets one. A deep back on strike.
And then in the Western Province under 19 ladies cricket, we are very proud to see Noha Benjamin's name there. I'm not sure if you know Noha. Noha started a playing career at United. Started through mini cricket and played about 7 seasons with United.
Shot a deep. It goes through the cow region.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot.
And that brings up our deep's 50 with that 4. I don't think his team knows he's got 50, Doc.
I don't think. I think we might be out on his score.
We know.
How much is that team?
That should be 50.
The team will know, man.
Then that has to be 49. 49.
Well, it's close. We wait for the cheers there.
It seems a change of bowler.
He's on 49. He's on 49. Another spinner. I think this is the spinner that bowled earlier.
Now 49.
So yeah, we got interrupted. I was telling you, we're very proud to see Noha Benjamin making the Western Province under 19 girls team, and she's one of the players that we brought through mini cricket, through women's cricket. And then she later joined the Victoria Hub, and a proud moment for United and Victoria Hub, absolutely.
Yeah, Doc.
Lovely shot again.
Zaire keeps sticking away. It really, I think for me, making it from a place where you're starting, like at the bottom, to where you are now, and making a province team from where you started at a club cricket level.
Yeah.
Because a lot of boys doesn't start there, coach. They get gifted from the beginning.
Yeah.
So it should be a very proud moment for her and her family.
Yeah, very proud. So Rushdie Benjamin, well done, son.
He's on 49.
The nerve was 49. Story got out on 49 yesterday. Let's see what deep old is cool. He gets a full toss. And he gets 4.
Full toss on the bended knee. He smashes it for 4. And that's 50. Well done, Adib Levy. A beautifully constructed innings.
Very matured knock as well.
Matured knock. Unflustered. And
very controlled as well.
Very controlled. And the real test now is, can he go on, bat out the innings and bring the W.
3 teachers is calling him as well, Doc.
Yeah, he certainly has the opportunity. So
takes it away for 1.
The best thing to do after eating your food.
Yeah.
Take 1.
I think that just constantly eats away on the bowler. He just bowls a bad ball and his good ball gets a 1. That's where bowlers tend to try something different, and then another bad ball's been bowled. Another change of field.
Trying to build the pressure again.
Seems there's
small little partnership has just taken, release a little bit of the pressure that UWC's tried to build. The change in bowler.
More attacking field as well. There's no cover. They want to Zaire to drive here, giving him.
So at Wynberg is Esmond van Wyk your first team coach there?
He's not really our first team coach. Mr. Loubser is our first team coach. Zaire gets it fine.
Oh, what a shot to Zaire. Fantastic. Another gift down.
Ateep's running hard. He's looking for 3. Ateep comfortably gets his 3. Well done, Ateep. Oh yeah, so Mr. Loubser is our first team coach. Mr. Van Wyk is actually the head of cricket. So he just sees over everything. But he's always at our fixtures, just guiding us, giving his experience as well.
So you started at Wynberg Junior School?
No, Doc. I was actually at Vanguard Primary.
Okay.
So it's school close by to me in Athlone.
Yeah.
And then I was there from grade R till grade 7.
Yeah.
Shot that deep.
Oh,
Pierces the
now
cap
pierced
again. Deep's looking for 3. He's running hard. Really an intensity between the wickets by Deep. I ended up in grade 8. I got a scholarship to Hamburg, but unfortunately rejected.
Oh?
Due to I wasn't really keen on going to a boys' school.
Okay.
But grade 8, I was at Newland
Cricket
school, and then we played a friendly against Hamburg on the 14A side.
Yeah.
And I got back-to-back 50s.
Okay.
And then Coach Marcus, that was with us, joined us a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
He convinced me to put on the blue and white shirt.
Yeah. And you're happy you made the change?
I'm happy I made the change.
Fantastic.
It was a good change for me. My cricket also improved over the years being there.
Okay.
I just wasn't used to seeing as much teams on a Saturday, Doc.
Yeah.
I mean,
it can
we
be
have-
overwhelming, eh?
We have till like 14 Fs
You need to find place for them.
to find fixtures as well. It's a wild ball on left by Deep.
So before this beautiful stadium in front of you was constructed, we had a B field behind there,
Tarek actually told me earlier on there.
and we had a C field at the back there, and then we had the common as well. So
So it was all Doc's ground.
yeah,
One.
it was lovely. All the United's grounds. It was fantastic. We always had a third team playing at the back there. We had a junior fixture there. So when the first team played there, there's always a lot of people
Yeah.
walking around. However, with the
Construction. as well.
construction, the new road came in there.
That should
Oh,
go
another
wide.
wide. So the opening bowlers come back on Musa. The spinners have been given a break, and
Doesn't look much for the seamers in this deck.
he's struggling to
And his length as well.
find his length. Yeah, line is also all over the show, but I suppose let's see. Give him a moment.
After twice,
straight
a
up.
deep skies one, and the wicket keeper
Oh,
gathers it. Earlier on in the innings, a deep pulled him for 6. Not this time around. Well batted by the youngster though.
you're gonna be very disappointed with that.
Just shifty momentum there, Doc. Game was carried away from WC.
Yeah, I think beaten by a lack of pace there.
Yeah, I think Deep expected it to come onto the bat more. Well batted youngster. Brings in the guy that I loved
Who's this?
seeing in high school my first year.
Oh, Shukri. So Shukri's up next. He's gonna really have to play a captain's innings here to get his team over the line. Still quite a bit to get.
I think Deep also lost his wicket just before drinks as well. He would be very disappointed in himself. Shukri joins Usair at the crease.
So Shukri is still a young man, only 21 years old. Unused bowler today.
Did he not bowl today?
Unused bowler today. I think the Sali brothers did a very good job, and there was no need for a.
They looked like they were getting some grip early this morning
Yeah.
on the stream. Bowling the right areas as well. I loved how they were getting it up to the bat. Getting the batsman to come forward as well.
Not the most patient of batsmen, Shooks, but you will have to rein in
Captain's knock for
his
today.
aggression and just try to work the ones. Musha, can you see this at 107?
That's 107, Doc.
Scores 107.
107 for 5.
32 overs bowled.
Shukri
Just
tucks
down.
it on the leg side.
Down the leg, clips it off square leg.
Feels like the pressure's back on United now.
Yeah, Wicket does that.
Just need to.
The way the game is mirroring yesterday's game is uncanny at the moment.
Yeah, yesterday as well, we had comfortable, should I say, partnerships at the crease. But we all just seem to throw a wicket
Short
away. It's
and
a
wide, yeah.
beautiful shot by Shukri.
Thanks for. You enjoy that one?
He definitely did enjoy that off the middle as well. No softball can contain this man.
He's gonna. Let's see. He needs to show some maturity. Cut out the risky shots and rotate the strike.
And the bad ball gotta go, Doc. It was indeed a bad one, put away by Shukri.
Yeah, short and wide, and he got the treatment. And it's a nice little pie, for the new batsman.
Nice gift as well, early in your innings.
But let's see.
One left, it's
Well,
wide.
left, that's down the leg side.
That's 3 wides in the over now, Doc.
You could see he looked like he wanted to clip
Yeah.
that, huh? Good, nah.
I think he understood he got a 4 there in that one. Just left it alone.
Yeah, 4, 3 wides.
Another short one.
Oh, and he gets floored again.
The field is coming around. Well fielded.
Oh, he stopped on the
Shukri
bunker.
is not out. There's a run out. Oh, the throw is wide. Shukri flashes his hands.
Threw his hands on.
It's
With a thick edge. The first edge through the slips, over the slips today.
Over the
But
keeper's head as well.
The third man made up a lot of space. I really thought that the ball was going to
So
beat
4.
it. But he
Covered
cut
some
it
good
down.
ground.
Yeah.
That's a better length on the bowl as well. The short one seems to be sticking in the deck as well. I think it's the perfect combo at the moment at the crease. Shukri and Uzair. Shukri can has a go at the bad one. Uzair just absorbing all the pressure.
Oh, well
Played.
Well, not easy for the batsman to have this array of bowling. Wides down the leg side, short one, full one.
It breaks your concentration as well, Doc.
Well, that's the challenge of the batsman, Yeah. So we're just waiting for the score update. All the phones are dead here.
Websport says 113 for 5 after 33.
113 for 5 after 33. The equation is 60 runs in 17 overs.
They require 3.5 per over. 59 runs to get.
59 to win. There you go. You heard it from our statistician Nabil Saadi from SARS. He works out everything to the microcent.
Seems that they're having an attacking field here to Shukri as well. But defensive on the leg side.
Yeah, nice in and out field.
Yep.
3 men back.
It's like a 5-3 there, Doc. Well played, Shugi.
Well done. Watched it nice and late.
Punched it for 1.
Yeah, 6-3.
I think there's no much pressure on the batsman. I think they just keep ticking away. Wickets in hand as well.
A leg side line, yeah, for sure.
I think where's that one gone down the...
I think that one slipped.
No ball, no wide.
So wide given.
I think they're attacking the pads, attacking the
He
stumps
should
as well.
be attacking the pads, but I think that one will give him the benefit of the doubt.
Oh, it's
Chucking pies
thrown
again.
up again. It's given a no ball.
No free hit.
Zaire Sali on the free hit.
No free hit in
No free hit.
umpire. No free hit on player
Okay.
umpires. Yeah, it should. No.
Slices
He
it through.
punches it.
They're giving one. Shukri was looking for two. Love the intensity by Shukri between the wickets.
Yeah, but you need to up the intensity, put pressure on, because that 1s to 2s is going to help it massively.
They've had too many run-outs this season so far.
I just think it was bad communication between the wicket stock. That's what it was.
You know, it's easy to commentate in isolation, looking at one ball at a time, but it's a combination of things.
Shukri has a
Full and
flash
wide.
as it.
Oh,
He's looking for two. Comfortable two.
comfortable too. Again, you know, that shot deserved for.
Yeah, but
It hit a puff of sand there, and it just took away all the momentum.
great shot by Shukri. Pierces the gap through extra cover.
Again, a 6-3 leg side field, and he's chucking it wide of off.
Got a ball to the plan, mate. This is also the first time I see Shukri bat as well. Excited. Still going wide outside off. Don't know what the plan is. He gets a dot ball this time. Shukri looks to a...
Oh, inside edge the third, not too short, fine leg.
I think that's the line he should be getting,
That's a
Doc.
better line. Yes, absolutely.
With the
With a
field he
field
has.
like that, that's where you want to bowl. So Shukri was trying to maybe force it over mid off.
Just
There we go.
shot,
Much better.
Shukri.
That one's
He
going
gets
for
four. Yeah, no one's stopping that one.
No one's stopping that. Fantastic sound of the willow there. I paid for that.
Skip looks confident today. Love the confidence from Skip. He knows what he's doing. Takes us to drinks.
Takes us to drinks, yeah. And with that, we're gonna have a short little break. We're gonna just quickly review the situation. UWC's batted first. They scored 171 in 50 overs. Aziz Adams taking 3 wickets, and then had a catch dropped in his last over for a well-deserved forfeit. And I think Adib Levy, Uzair Thali and Ryan Sali both took 1 or 2 wickets. And United so far?
We are 123 for 5.
123 for 5. We need 48 to win? 49 to win. We're 6 wickets down. 5 wickets down? 5 down. Young Uzair Sari at the crease and Shukri Abrams.
Skippo.
And drinks is taken. Yeah, it's a fantastic day. I don't know if I told you this, guys, already. Oh, we've got beautiful blue skies. I've taken the opportunity to wear my sunglasses today, so everything's looking nice and bright. Prescription lenses, Musa, when you get to my age, you know, all glasses needs to have a little change. Otherwise, you can't read your phone and see the robot at the same time.
That blue light comes in clutch.
Yeah, so we're taking a break from the serious chat.
I think my brother will be joining you for the last 16.
Oh,
Tariq
that's
Abrams.
fantastic. Where is he?
He said he will have a...
Is he coming? We wait for Tariq to come chat. We'll have the Gabriel's brothers here to take us away to the end of the
last 16.
Last 16 overs. And you see, this is another dimension. There's another dimension. Another dimension of sport, you know. It's broadcasting, it's commentating. You know, maybe somebody has a future in commentating or broadcasting in the future.
Don't you know Ryan wants to go to Clifton? You have to put off your
You can't leave. Can you not done? Done.
Won't be able to see. So we're back after drinks. Zaire Sali and Shukri Abrams facing the last 16 overs, 17 overs. Scores 123. 49 runs to win, 5 wickets in hand. Patiently waiting for my co-commentators here. They'll be around shortly. Oh, inside edge. Oh, just Chinese cut beating. Just running down to fine leg, but that was close. Looks like we got a bowling change as well. So full delivery first up. They talk about a model victory for a bowler with an edge down to the, you know, but I don't believe in that. Every run counts.
Yeah.
So we got a round field. Three in the ring. Got long on. Just about 20 meters off the boundary, long off on the rope. Third man and fine leg. And as we speak, long on goes back and long off comes up a little bit.
Yes.
Punch
all day
down the
long.
ground.
And you get the feeling that that's the game to play with 10 fielders. There's a lot. There are gaps in the field for once.
9 fielders, bowler and keeper.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I mean the field is spread a bit, so there are opportunities for one down the ground, and very good deliveries. Well, 3 relatively almost Yorker length deliveries in a row. It's really testing the technique of our batsmen. But this is the most difficult time to bowl. The ball is old, the pitch is flat, the target is low. So it's really important that the fielding team tries to maintain the intensity in the field.
Yeah.
Because this game is still poison and knife edge.
And to bowl one side of the wicket is critical.
And Zaire pierces the gap on the offside, but they only make 1.
So the margin for error, if you're going to be bowling Yorkers, if you're going to try to bowl Yorkers every ball, you're going to get a half volley and you're going to get a full toss in between.
That's just the nature of the game. If you're going to try to bowl that length, you're going to get it wrong. And when you get it wrong, you could go. But what has really impressed me about Uzai's innings so far is that he's concentrated on placement rather than power.
Yeah, look, he's an opening batter. So it will be in his nature to be a little bit more cautious.
Yes.
Play straight.
Play straight. So all the shots that he's been playing that pierced the gap is just to play it in the space.
Yeah.
And if you play it in the space, you can get 1.
Yeah, and I see the fielders are quite deep.
They're quite deep, yeah.
In the ring. On the edge of the ring, if there was one marked out.
You can see Shukri's technique slightly different. He's your proper lower order batsman. Got a reasonably good eye though, and does have ability to punish the bad ball. But he'll be giving the bowler a chance.
Yeah, but I mean, with Uzair punching it for 1 and Shukri punishing the bad ball, I think it's a good combination to have at the crease at this stage of the game.
Yeah, they just need to do it for half an hour.
Absolutely.
And there's no point doing it for 5 minutes. Do it for half an hour, and then you.
And we have another spinner.
You have a better outcome.
I don't think this spinner has bowled in the match yet.
No, certainly not. I can't confirm
recall.
his name yet. But certainly a bowling change.
Another offie. Oh, it bowls it flatter and quicker. Taking the single.
Good run.
And that's what United needs to do. They have that discipline to take the ones, push the ball in the gap, because there's UWC will have to bowl United out to win this game.
Yeah.
And United will just have to bat through to the 50 and then they should win. Without losing any wickets, that's the main thing at the moment.
But this is an interesting bowler.
Yeah, he's a bit of a flinger offie.
Bit of a flinger, yeah. I mean, I would be playing him as a medium pacer.
Yeah.
Because he's bowling for short run up, but a very wide release.
He's giving width though. So far he's not bowling to his field because he's got a majority leg side field.
Yeah. We're just looking for that nick.
It sounded like a nick.
Big appeal.
Okay, so long off comes running in saying that was a nick. We close to where he's fielding. I'm not sure. We heard more than what we heard. But a definite double sound there. It could be from the one glove to the other. I'm not sure. But today has been a day of controversial decisions as well. In the WC innings, there was a couple of vociferant appeals. Vociferous appeals and were not given, and the trend has followed into the United batting innings.
So, well fielded by the bowler.
I feel he did bowl before.
What did he?
Yes, he did. I remember his right lead, but no.
There's only one run from the previous over, and we have pace at the other end. The bowler's approach has been to bowl it full and straight.
Oh, well bowled again.
Again, a block hole delivery.
Well defended.
I mean, he's hit 3 Yorkers in his previous innings. In his previous over. Proper Yorkers, and he starts off with another Yorker. It's difficult to maintain that accuracy at the Yorker level. That's well covered right there. Good point. And the game is really on a knife edge. One can't really say who's got the ascendancy at the moment.
Not at all.
One wicket here, and UWC would favour themselves to bowl out the tail.
Again, punch to the back foot. Straight to the field at point.
In another situation where the lack of the pace of the pitch is not beneficial to the batters. I think he do well to delay his shot slightly and hit it behind square.
Well defended again. This bowler giving nothing away right now.
That's 4 dot balls in a row.
But there's enough time.
Yeah.
There's no reason to get
Flustered by the run rate, yeah.
Try to force anything. So UWC has the life skills for sports skills for life skills program.
Okay.
Where they identify some of the top cricket players in the country and provide them an opportunity with a scholarship to come study at the university and to play cricket.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
And they've got a fantastic setup. Initially set up by advocate Nick Cock, and now I think it's Coach Pybus, Richard Pybus, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's clean ball. It's clean ball. He's persisted with that line and he's bowled him.
He persisted with the Yorker strategy and it paid off too.
Paid off. Well done.
He might have played that on, I'm not sure, but nonetheless it's hit the stumps.
No doubt Zay will have a look at that tonight and try to see how
he missed that because there's not express pace at all.
Yeah, it's hot out here. And all these things contribute. So I was talking about UWC's cricket program. They've got Richard Pybus, they've got Guy Davids, and previously Farhan Bihardin, who's now the coach at Ottomans, all playing a role in the development of cricket at UWC. And it's a fantastic initiative. You know, we see UCT not doing anything similar.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, they've had a dramatic fall from grace.
yeah.
They're now playing in the third division of cricket in Cape Town.
I remember back in the day, UCT was one of the premier teams in the Cape. It almost was as if their team was the Western Province B team. All the players.
Graham Smith played there.
Had professional coaches from overseas. It was a proper setup.
Alison Johnson was the coach at one stage. I think even if I remember correctly, Desmond Haynes. We're just changing our studio again. We're just trying to get out of the sun. The new batsman's Imad leaving. That's the end of the overs. Maiden wicket.
And they've introduced pace, Noor. And the pace has done the job.
Yes.
With taking
yes,
Imad
yes.
Levy and then Nuzair Salih. Both falling to pace.
One with a short ball, one with a full ball. So just one over for the spinner. Short, Shukri pulls. Oh, it's one bounce to the field out in the deep. Another fantastic sounding shot.
Yeah, just no value.
But
It
no
just
value.
comes very slow off the pitch.
Yeah, and Imad Levy is the new batsman.
Well defended there. And for sure the chirping will, the intensity of the chirping will increase now because the game is literally at the knife's edge.
You can see the UWC players all energized following that wicket. But again, just need to, it ebbs and flows, you need to absorb pressure again and create your own pressure.
Oh, I
Oh,
ball
kept low.
rolls.
But well defended by Imad.
Yeah, he did very well to defend that. I think the key there is he didn't commit to going back or forward. He watched the ball with intent. He was determined to defend it no matter what. So his role now would be a supplementary role to Shukri. Shukri's had been adept at putting away the loose delivery. So, yeah. Full toss.
Full toss.
And a no ball, and
And
that
a
is
no
dispatched
ball.
to the boundary, possibly. No, the holds up and they go through for 2, and it is called a no ball.
Full toss on the hip, but it's called on the front foot.
Yeah. In most fields, Noor, that would have been a boundary because it sounded good off the bat.
Yes, again, you know,
But I think, UWC suffered the same
same fate, yeah.
the same thing in their
Struggle to
batting innings.
score runs.
And it's
Short again,
and that's
called.
in the gap. They possibly go through for a quick 2 here.
This one's closer to the boundary and it's
It's
just
called back
pulled
by the
back.
fielder, comfortably through for a 2. And all these runs will add up.
And a comfortable shot by Imad. We're happy with his execution so far. Good the score there, Nabil?
Let's do a quick check on the score.
Another one full.
Doesn't-
Might missing out this time.
133 for 6.
Another no ball call, this time on height.
This thing is scores frozen. Cameras.
135 for 6.
Good sound of the bat there.
One
For
down
one.
the ground. Should have 136 for 6.
Hasn't updated yet, but Imada's come in and has faced 6 balls and scored 5 runs. Yeah, it's a bit, Web Sports a bit slow to update. And we know what this bowler will do. He will attack the stumps. He will bowl full and straight. And Shukri will rely on the fact that he will miss his length and offer him a free hit outside the off stump on a half volley length.
Punches down the ground. Full toss. Take one.
Shukri on 15 of 18 balls with 2 boundaries. And Imad on 5 runs of 6 balls. That's again the Yorker length. He's done that very well. His success rate there has been good, hitting his mark.
Excellent execution. Captain has given him a job to do and he's executed it brilliantly so far.
Oh, well played. He played it late under his eyes. For a moment, the bowler would have felt he was on the money.
Yeah. That's very well played. He watched it late.
Yeah.
There was no risk there. And when he saw the length was slightly different, he just glanced it behind square for one. Should I say behind point for one. Well defended.
Oh,
by
that's
Ships.
one.
Oh, misfield by the bowler.
Yeah, if you're prepared to prod along on the singles, I think there are singles for the taking. We've been saying it the
There's
entire
enough.
innings.
There's enough. There's wides, there's singles, there's no balls. You just need to be patient.
Oh, well played, well bowled. Well fielded.
Good cricket all around.
You can sit next to the bucket. The shade.
Short
No,
pulled
that's-
and straight to the fielder.
And he might have showed good intent since he's come in. He hasn't let the bowlers really settle because he showed intent to score.
Yeah, he's defended well and he's been clean in his execution of attacking shots.
Yeah.
There's no mug with the bat, he might.
No, he can bat.
Can play.
No, it will help that his brother scored a 59 today, batted up the order. So he doesn't want to be on the receiving end of a
The only way to answer that is not out.
to take the team home. Yeah.
Take a not out.
So again we have the pace from the Cape Town end.
140.
Should be 140. Web Sport is taking a while to refresh. 138 that Web Sport says. The 39th over. 40th. The 40th over is being bowled. And the required rate is 3.1, but this is not a game I think about the required rate. It's about wickets in hand.
Correct.
It's again the same as yesterday. The game is following this similar pattern. And UWC still not plugging the singles, putting 3 out in front of square. You got one at deep at long off and long on, and mid wicket boundary riders, and the rest are in. So there are singles to be taken on the inner ring, and it's well bowled. Shukri goes for a big shot.
Wasn't really the length to play that shot. I'd be much more comfortable if he punched it down the ground.
Yeah, his odds are better in his favour if he were to look for the one on the offside. But it was full, and he would favour himself. He's a strong lad. He would back himself to hit the boundary. But I mean, they are setting the trap there for him. From a risk perspective, it would be more wiser to just take that shot out at this stage. It's sliding down leg side. They go through for the single in the confusion of the appeal. And the game is really at the knife's edge, no, it can go either way at this stage. Two balls, one ball can change the dimension of the game.
Not too many. I think this is the last recognized batsman. After this, it's the tail. Although, like with any tail, they all have ability.
And that's a stunning
beautiful
shot. Again, no value. That was a proper outside half of the bat / outside off stump. And in normal circumstances, the ball would have gone in between that two fielders at a rapid rate.
So that's the difficulty when you're looking at scores, the scoreboards and scores. You know, when you're analysing a game at the track and Claremont Cricket Club.
It's the different world.
Different world.
Different type of cricket altogether.
Yeah, you know, there the deck is very flat. The outfield is very fast, much bigger. Oh, what a
he
shot!
Hammers that through offside. They should go through for 2 here. Easy 2. Again, we were just saying now that was middle. And gave the
middle had enough time to come
around. Yeah, Shukri's not going to Die wondering here. He's just, if it's going to be in his zone, he's going to go for it.
He's defended well and has played well, much like Imad so far. They just need to keep their concentration and composure. Take it deep.
Oh, that's over the deep fly, gully, point, whatever you call it, it's head. And they run through for a 2. In the context of the game, that was a relatively expensive over.
Yeah, and I think Shukri played that very nicely.
Yes.
Actually. It didn't look like an edge, it looked like it was controlled. The third man was short and it went nicely over his head. And again, you know, for any other ground.
Yeah. See, Web Sports about 3 balls behind. So,
YouTube?
let me have a look. YouTube answer. Let me have a look.
Get the sound of me.
YouTube answer.
You know,
145 for 6.
145 for 6. The equation's coming down. We're into the 20s now. 27 required.
Yeah. Shukri on 21 or 25.
So, all day the cricket like this really, you know, sucks the energy out of you.
No, you sit and you tell yourself you're not doing much. You're going to enjoy a day of cricket, but if I mean, to a degree, you feel every delivery, you feel every stroke that these boys are playing.
Oh, what a shot!
That's a top shot by Imad.
On the up,
and
through extra cover.
Will it carry over the boundary? No, it doesn't, and they run through
Again,
for a
3.
And that's a good shot.
148.
So now the fielding side would start panicking a little bit. They would need to now. But I mean, protecting the boundaries, they would more worry about the catching. Because as been the trend for the day, the ball doesn't cross the boundary often. Oh, that's a full toss.
Oh.
Should be a no ball, Ampy? Oh?
No. All the way down. Shukri missed that
You would have
badly.
felt unlucky there that he didn't capitalize on it.
You'd have been better off leaving it for a wide.
I think it was a slower ball attempt by the bowler. Oh, well defended. Takes this.
Shukri never had a classical defense. He always brings his bat down from a bit of an angle.
Oh, well played.
Well played down the ground.
Down the ground for 1.
Mature knock here by the skip. Should have 149. And well defended again by Imad. Shukri and Imad, of course, distant cousins. their great-grandparents were brother and sister, which makes them, of course, third cousins in in current.
Yeah, and you know, from my experience or observation, cricket tends to be a sort of a family sort of affair.
Yeah, certainly.
There's a lot of social capital in certain families when it comes to cricket, and generations tend to continue playing the game because it's just not just a sport. It's an all-encompassing sort of a lifestyle as well. If the family adopts the sport because it's a sport that you invest in heavily.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Time and emotions and friendships and bonds.
I mean, me and you, we started playing cricket under 12.
Yeah.
We were 10 years old and we're still sitting here at the same track. You know, almost 37 years later.
Absolutely.
And you know, it's always a funny whenever somebody asks me what you're gonna do the weekend. I was like, summer, bro. I'm only gonna be at some sort of cricket game. And it sucks. It makes you tired because last night after the rugby, I thought, Jesus, just gonna go sleep.
It's been a tidy over so far, nothing from it. Oh, he's bowled this one ball and Shukri punches it to the offside. So no run, straight point. And as you get closer to the total, the batsman would be tempted to sort of finish this off with 2 or 3 quick boundaries. Just waiting for his moment, I would imagine. And that's well played.
And much better. And that's 150.
That is 150, 21 is the total, is the target to get.
22.
That's right, yeah. So they scored 171,
Yeah.
United's on 150, so
22 to get.
22 to get in
Enough overs.
7 overs.
Oh,
There's a top catch.
I'm not sure.
Looks like it, based on the fielder's reaction. I couldn't see if it was a bump ball or not. But the bowler was going to his left and the ball was going to his right, so he had to change direction. Tough catch. It was well, it's struck by Imad.
That's tough.
In the context of the game, the bowler saved 2 runs there. Now we have a solitary fielder on the boundary at mid-wicket. And his ball is off stump. Untimely dismissal in United's perspective.
Looks like he played the wrong line there.
Played inside out there to a straight one.
They're still in it.
Yeah.
Still, as you said, 1 wicket and the game changes.
So we have another young grade 11 boy walking in.
Aman Abrams?
He was the off-break bowler that bowled earlier. Let's have a look.
So this is going to be a test for the skip here. He's going to marshal the tail.
Yeah, that would be Aman Abrams. Am I right?
Yeah. Seven down.
Do you get the sense that if if Shukri stays in, it's sort of a safe situation from a batting perspective? Because he can.
But
He's
this
been
really,
scoring at the rate.
but this really is going to be the acid test for him. Does he have the discipline to be able to protect and support the tail
Yeah. Because
and accumulate runs?
because
because-
not only will he have to score the runs, he will have to make sure that he is facing
Yeah.
the bulk of the deliveries for the remainder of his innings. And that is, he will have to time when he scores the runs during the over.
Yeah.
Um,
Still going to have to rely on the batsman holding up the end. But from 7 overs left,
that's right. Seven to go.
so 22 of 36 balls.
No, sorry, 22 of 48 balls.
Oh, 8 overs left.
I'm not sure who this bowler is, but I think this would be Miguel Wenzel. This will be his last over if he were to be, if the right bowler that I'm referring to. Yeah, it is Wenzel. This will be his last over. And he bowls it full onto the stumps. Got a bit of a little jerk there at the top of his bowling action.
Yes. It looks like his arm doesn't come through all the way as it should. But I'm sure those coaches at UWC would have had a look at that and would have been happy with that. Third man that goes back.
And the bowler has very small margins here. If he were to bowl anything on the pads, he's got only no protection on the boundary and the leg side, and he's got 2 within the inner circle. And he bowls it bang on straight, and that's as you'd expect.
Single.
Field is being very effervescent with their appeal.
That wicket though in mind was crucial because
Absolutely.
he still had the ability to work the ones and get the odd boundary.
So Aman will be facing his first delivery. He will be, if you've been watching the last 10 overs, you would have noticed that this bowler is only bowling straight and full. And his job is to play offer a full face here.
Yep.
And prevent the ball from going past him. And he bowls in. As this bowler's done well, bowling deep here. And we have, I think that there will be 2 batsmen left.
8 down.
And the game is literally at the knife's edge. UWC sticking to their discipline, relying on the batsman to make an error on the straight ball, and it's paid off well for them. It's kept them in the game. And young Amir Abrams steps into the crease.
And he's going to feel a lot of pressure.
But he's got his elder brother there to guide him through the process, and this is what it's all about.
I think, the discussion could be that of intimidation as well.
Yeah, just if you Shukri probably telling him, if you don't block out this over, you're going to have to polish my shoes for the month.
Keep up your end. Few balls left in the over.
So UWC would definitely find themselves they would feel comfortable that they can wrap up the tail here. But that is the last over of Wenzel. He's got 2 balls left in this over according to WebSport. And he's done a stunning job of just applying pressure and trying to hit the stumps. Do you go to the stage of the game now, Noor, where you decline singles to keep strike? I've never been a fan of that.
No,
Personally,
I think you take the runs where
you get them.
When you get them. I don't think it's the type of wicket,
correct,
or outfield where you can say I'm definitely gonna try to score 4s. you know. So you'll have to give the trust to the lower order batsman.
And full in straight.
Oh, and he's bowled him.
And UWC turning it on here at the end of the innings. Wenzel has 1 ball left to bowl in his over. He's on a hat-trick. And we have the veteran Aziz stepping in at number 11. And this wouldn't have been his first rodeo. Let's see.
So now I would tell Aziz, block this out, and then Shukri would have to have a go.
You reckon?
I think.
Yeah, it's been tough. He'll have to clear the ropes. They'll spread their field wide.
They'll spread the field wide, they'll try to give wide.
And he'll have to go for the gaps, because if he's going to hit the ball in the air, it's unlikely, based on the pattern of play for the day, that it's going to clear the ropes with ease. It's going to have to be a clean hit.
Yeah. So, I mean, the odds are stacked in favour of the fielding side.
UWC at the moment, for sure.
And the only way we get a victory is by trying to go hard.
It's also bear in mind that I think the tail enders' jobs not to score runs.
Not to score.
So the middle order didn't come to the party, I reckon. I should have seen the team home.
No shame to the lower order. It's not their job. Although yesterday we did see a 20-run partnership at the tail end between Mahmoud and.
So Wenzel with his last ball on a hat-trick. All the fielders are in. Running up. And he bowls it down leg side and wide. So Noor, does that mean he's still on a hat-trick?
Well, no.
Okay.
I mean, in the old days, the no ball used to go to extras.
Yes.
So now that goes actually accrued to the bowler.
Okay, so he's now no longer on a hat-trick.
No longer on a hat-trick. But
Doesn't
if you
matter?
played cricket in before 2000, you would still say he was on a hat-trick.
Oh, that's well negotiated by Uncle Aziz. And Shukri has his decisions to make now. It will be interesting to see who they put on. It's a good bowling spell there by Wenzel. He brought it back and put his team in the game. It's the fielding side will back themselves at this stage. They are put immediately. They have cow corner back and long on back and deep square leg back and nobody outside off stump.
I think Shukri's going to target the offside.
Yeah.
If
So-
he's going to be successful, he's going to have to go over the top, inside out,
Yeah.
or
And
he's
if
going to have to go to cow.
yeah, or his area, if it's short enough, we should try to hit the ball behind square on the ground, because they've got a 45 in. Okay, so they do have 1, 2, 3, 4 out on the boundary, and they're well aware that Shukri is looking for boundaries.
3, 4, 5 out. 5 out.
5.
4 in the circle.
So it's okay.
It's a bit judicious circle.
It's a very big
position.
circle, yeah.
Oh,
And
Shukri crunches it straight down the ground.
And that in between the fielders for 4.
Oh, and he's got 4. He dissects the fielders perfectly. I think we know what Shukri's going to try to do, yeah?
He's made his mind up. It's crystal clear what his intent is going to be. So
18 runs.
for a moment there, the fielders would have thought they were in the business.
It was perfectly dissected. Well, looks like he's coming, batsman coming, or just taking a position wide on the offside.
So again, the bowler will look to bowl full. And he does, and it's pushed. It's a
Wrong end.
bit too soon, maybe in the over.
Uncle Aziz has done the job. He opened the batting for years in the
Okay.
Climax team. So,
So they'll dot him up now. They'll bring the field in. And the dangerous Wenzel with his accurate full deliveries outside off stump. This is not the same type of bowler. He's been a
he's
little
hitting the
bit
deck, yeah.
less consistent than Wenzel.
So you're going to be looking here for little nudges around the front pad. I think that's how Uncle Aziz is going to be playing this.
Shukri's going to have to back up hard, yeah.
Be wary of the man cut.
That's well bowled. Oh, a Chinese
And
cut,
that's
well
exactly
fielded.
What I said, some nudges around the. But well fielded. I mean, that's 2 runs saved.
Absolutely. So they drop the 45 and a little bit deeper in to protect the boundary as well as prevent a 2. So they're conceding the ones behind square on both sides of the wicket. And that's well played by Uncle Aziz.
No need for Specsavers. Seeing it pretty well. There's still 17 runs required.
Yes.
Oh,
And Uncle Aziz
Driving
going
it up.
ambitious over the top, extra cover drive there. And luckily for him, he didn't get it well enough on the bat. Just not reaching the fieldsman in cover. And they're putting out the field knowing that 2 balls left, I think, in this over. Oh, it's straight. And it's a quick single. And it's comfortable there.
Line decisions are getting the crowd excited.
No, I think it was comfortable from this position, but
Not sure why they went to the quick single, getting Aziz back on strike.
I think they're backing Uncle Aziz here with his experience to because it's a big decision here to be taken.
Sure.
Who's going to be the bowler? Because Wenzel's spell is over. And we have the opening bowler coming on. His length in his first spell was he was up and down.
Not much to confer here with the batsman. I think everything that needs to be said has been said.
Already.
Yeah. Everybody knows exactly what they need to do in the situation.
They have a plan.
Yeah.
And it's not as easy as it is for the fielding side because they've come this far. The thing that they know for sure is that Aziz is not going to go for the boundaries.
Yeah.
So they have nobody out on the boundaries. And they want to prevent him from taking ones. His options for ones are behind square. It's a packed leg. If Aziz looks up, you'll see covers in front of him. You'll see mid-wicket, square leg. Let's see. And that's a wide down leg side. Not much damage done to the effort of United there.
155 with the look of thing, 156.
Aziz looking for a quick single.
Getting in line very nicely there.
Being sent back by Shukri. Wise decision. One would back Shukri to face this bowler because he's pitching it at that length that is hittable. He's not bowling it full. Both of his deliveries has been short, so again the leg side wide.
And that changed the equation to 15.
Three boundaries. And it's full. Aziz tries to give it the cover drive. Unfortunately, it's the inside of the bat. I mean, Aziz has shown intent. Oh, he's dropped him.
I'm not sure there was an edge on that.
It appeared so. The body language indicates that Aziz edged that one, squared him up. Keeper went with it, was going wrong-footed and put the one glove out there and it didn't stick. Ah, that's well. That's
short and wide, cut down.
And hopefully that goes to the boundary, but it won't. And they run through for 2. Aziz's job here is done for this over.
44 overs bowled. One. I didn't see the score.
That should be the over. Oh no, he bowled a couple of wides in this over. 162.
10 to get.
Oh, it's a bowled a full toss and it goes, it's caught.
And there's a time into the game.
As he's trying to clear the man and unfortunately doesn't get enough on the bat. And that's the end of the United innings.
Well done to UWC. They executed superbly well when it mattered most. They batted what seemingly looked very slowly this morning.
Correct.
But they accelerated towards the end to give them a platform to bowl at. And then with the ball, they executed it fantastically well.
Yeah.
They bowled wicket to wicket and
showed a lot of patience out there.
Showed a lot of patience and well done to UWC.
So
This young team from United, though, will take a lot of heart.
yeah, I think the majority of the players are still in high school. And
they
would have learnt a lot.
Themselves well from today.
Yeah. One always likes to see a contest, and it was surely a contest.
But that's the end. UWC winning by 9 runs.
And it's been a season like that. I've looked at the second team scores.
And the first team.
Lost by 1 wicket, lost by 10 runs. It's been a trend.
It's tough. And mentally, these guys are going to have to stand up to the challenge. They're going to have to reflect and,
Figure it out.
Back their skills. I think at the end of the day, the boys can be very proud of what they've done today. And as we mentioned, these are students that have been selected for UWC from some of the best schools in the country to be given an opportunity to improve their cricket as well as their academics. So it's a good marker. Certainly they didn't embarrass themselves today. And well done. So final words from you, Nabil?
Yeah, no, it was a long day. Good day out on the cricket field. Game played in good spirit. Opportunities for a couple of youngsters. There was a couple of close calls. A day filled with excitement, and all around just a good day of cricket.
If you can't come out and enjoy cricket on a day like this, then this game's not for you.
Absolutely.
But thanks again to all our supporters who came out supporting them, you guys who are watching on live stream, and to all the wives, mothers, sisters, aunts and uncles who's coming out to support the boys. This game is nothing without your support. And that's the end of it for today. We wish you well. Assalamu alaikum.